What is up, everyone? Mi gente. It is time. It is time for the Fallout Report. I hope everybody is doing well today on this, what's the date? The 24th of January, 2025. I'm starting. I don't know if anybody noticed, but your boy started on time. It is 8:30 in the evening on the East Coast here. And I'm kind of proud of myself. Never mind the fact that I always say I'm going to start at 8, but I scheduled it for 8:30. Therefore, I'm on time. Sig Fang, yeah, for once this year. Might be the last time. First, then last time. Who knows? What's up, Sig Fang? Look, I don't know. All I'm trying to do is be more like Blurred. When that dude says he's gonna start at 7, he's gonna start at 7, with or without you. It was like he's pressing live, so you either be there or you're not on the stream. That dude will race home after his daughter's soccer game. He's like, nah, we ain't stopping anywhere. We got food at home. I gotta get this bitch live at 7:00. See, that's how I need to be. That's how I need to be. And I am. I'm getting there. I'm getting there. What's up, DSB the fourth? Welcome. Exclamation point first. Even if you're second, you're first. To me. And damn it, DSB, you are tall enough. And I, you know what? I don't think people tell you enough that you're tall enough. I just want you to know that. Maneater over on YouTube. Hello. Welcome. Man, what a week. I'm really, I'm just kind of ecstatic. Sorry, making TikToks. No big deal. Should we show yeah, you know what? We're going to do that. Let's do that. Here, we'll pull up TikTok over here on this side. Sorry, I was just making TikToks. Let's see here. You sent me the links, the slinka-links. Wait, where'd you send me that? Oh, you have to send it to me on Discord. You can't be sending me shit on text when I'm over here and on the computer. You're tall horizontally? That's okay. Round's a shape. When everybody's never mind. I was thinking about earlier because it was snowing today. I said, I bet you if I sit there and take my big ass down that hill, I'm probably gonna lose my balance, or I'm gonna center of gravity is gonna go off, and then I'm gonna start rolling. Somebody's gonna have their camera out, and I'm gonna go viral for all the wrong reasons. So we can't have that. Man-eater, what are you doing? Oh, you know what? How about I just search it here? Man-eater. Are you Man-eater on, I don't think you're Man-eater on TikTok. Oh, you're like Mylena Bobina or some shit. My Man-eater 619. Somebody from San Diego is Man-eater. Mylena. Okay, fine. We're gonna make this. Oh, you sent it to Discord? Okay, good. I just can't be bothered. I can't be bothered to take my text and then send it to myself. Copy. Come over here. Paste. Boom. Stolen valor. Yeah, this is how we're gonna kick off the stream, because this is about. I tell you, this is relevant. For real, this is relevant. So this is how we're gonna start the stream right here.
We have some huge breaking news right now.
We have some big news right now.
We have some terrible breaking news coming. We have some really big news tonight.
You should have been longer than that. 6 seconds. This is a good one. I feel like the comedic timing. I could always feel it. I tell Chris this sometimes. Like, I just feel it in my soul, the comedic timing of it, and that should have went longer. And then there's a point you're supposed to stop, and I'll let you know when you're supposed to stop too. I would redo that one longer. Different outfits. In the not in the shower. You know what I mean? Maybe in the shower, like just neck up with the ball cap. If anybody wants to follow my beautiful wife on TikTok, Larina Lovey1, also known as Mai, y'all should go follow her. We only have TikTok for so long. It says I make less than mediocre TikToks. Yeah, but you can still get the comedic timing, right? Like, this was good. This was funny.
We have some huge breaking news right now. We have some big news right now. We have some terrible breaking news coming. We have some really big news tonight.
See, that's it right there. That's the problem. Especially with the music, your brain's like is about to hum the rest of it. And it's like, oh, you just cut me off. And I can't. My brain doesn't. I can't do it. I can't do it. That's how long this not. Oh, for real? Okay, well, never mind. I don't know shit about TikTok. So here we go. Hey, why didn't the music part come up? Wait. What is going on here? Oh man, it was working before. I did sound checks and everything. And now it is not. Chrome. What are you doing to me, Chrome? Oh God, Jesus Christ. Sorry about that. That was very loud. Did anybody else get shit scared out of them? It sure shit scared me. Let's see here. Why did it comes across that channel but not this channel? Like the music channel broken or something? I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Oh well. Man, we don't get music. Y'all don't get music then. Because for some reason this channel is just not doing its thing. What if I remove this input? Then I put it back. Music. And then we lower that. And we change this to this one. Okay, that's going over. Now let's put it to music. Well, that's some bull-ish. Okay, fuck it. Thank you all for being here. My ears have been blown out. If you're wearing headphones, I apologize. All right, let's get this thing going. Again, I am Robo, and this is the Fallout Report of Left Face TV. I stream 3 times a week, twice for Left Face. And on Mondays we do a deep dive, or we have fun. But I think this next Monday coming up, we're gonna be doing a small little video documentary. Watch a documentary on the Black Panthers. And on Fridays we do the Fallout Report, which is basically a rundown of what's happened over the week and things like that. Today we're gonna be talking about what am I doing here? Boom. Today, we're going to be talking about ICE, Secret Service. I don't know. Somebody showed up to Chicago Elementary School, and there seems to be some confusion as to who showed up. Actually, Fliers on a Martin Luther King KKK flyers were distributed in a neighborhood, so nothing to see here. Leisha Miller put out a video. It's 40 minutes, so I think we'll probably bounce around a little bit, but yeah, 40 minutes talking about all the executive orders that he's done, that Trump has done so far. Elon Musk is back in the news for more Nazi shit. Judge blocks Trump's birthright citizen order. There's also something that's thousands rally at March for Life in DC, and also included your good friends over at Patriot Front, our little cosplayers. That's what we'll call them. We'll call them cosplayers. Airsoft. That's what I was thinking of. You know, those airsoft dudes that run around with kit and stuff. Those kinds of dudes. I caught a clip of Shane Gillis. You know, the guy, the pharma dude who went to jail, when's the gaming stream? Look, every time I game, I typically will sit there like by myself with one other person. I'm not gonna lie. So here's the thing. There is a certain art to gaming, game streaming, and I feel like I could do it, but it'd have to be all I did. You know, to change gears and then to like be entertaining while playing video game. I kind of like just sitting here with my shirt off. You know what I mean? Like eating Cheetos and playing video games and just like vegging out, you know, versus like actually like, you know, being entertaining. So it's kind of like, it's kind of like sometimes you want friends over, you know what I mean? And we're all going to watch the game. But, you know, you got to make sure the house is straight enough. You got to make sure you're dressed appropriately. And, you know, you got to make sure snacks are out because you don't want people to, you know, be hungry. You got to make sure you get some beer. And sometimes you're just like, man, I'm just going to watch the game by myself. I don't want to do shit. And that's how I am when I'm playing video games. So I really have to do it like when I have a drive. I'll do it. Anyways, it's just like me for real. So relatable. So the big pharma dude, Martin Shkreli. Yeah, that's it. Martin Shkreli, he went to jail. He's the dude who was like all proud about marking up, life-saving drugs 300%, didn't give a shit. Now he's talking about AIDS drugs that he marked up 5,000% and doesn't give a shit, doesn't matter. And, you know, of course, he's just, you know, he's brain rotted out. So to him, it's just like, yeah, what's the problem? I don't understand. Like, that is the way it's supposed to be. And I don't know why anybody cares and yada, yada, yada. He's just a bad person. So there's a 5-minute clip about that I figure we'll check out. But y'all know what we start with. We do a little bit of beta. Hey, thank you very much. I appreciate the follow. Appreciate you. Sock now. Much love. But you know what we do? At the beginning of each stream, after we say our hellos, and we talk about how our week is gone. By the way, how has y'all's week gone? Blaze Faust, what's up? Rough Rider, it sounds like classic America. The poor die and the rich get the medicine. Yeah, that's exactly right. That's exactly correct. And apparently that's just normal. And you're just supposed to get over it. You know, if you are poor, that is your fault. And no one should be expected to lift you up by your bootstraps. You have to lift yourself up by the bootstraps, right? Isn't that where that goes? I remember Christ going out there and saying like all these people like, but sir, master, we're hungry, right? And then somebody's like, well, I have 2 loaves of fish and 2 bread or whatever the fuck, right? And then they go, and Jesus was like, bet. Who here has the most money for this? They get the bread and fish. And if you don't have enough money to eat, let this be a lesson to you. Because if you were out there and your grind set was on point, you would be able to eat. Now, why should these people get money I'm sorry. Why should these people starve if they went there, right there and their Sigma grind set was legit? You know, I say unto thee, blessed are the grinders. Hola, camarada. Espero que esté bien. Yeah, it has been well. I am well, thank you. That's why Grandma and them had all them remedies. You said it. Where you from, Suck Now? Just a heads up. Your boy knows some basic Spanish. Puerto Rico. Look here. I'm showing you this first. I should have showed this first. Okay. So your boy reps. All right. I'm learning Spanish. I'm getting better. My wife is Panamanian, you know, but I'm a no sabo kid, but I just don't, you know. I gotta get the ink so people don't get it fucked up. You know what I mean? Like, you know, you got those Mexicans that are like they were born Juan, but like, hey, my name's John. You know what I mean? It's like, you know, I don't want to be confused with one of them. You know what I mean? I still got my shit. All right. I think I was in the middle of saying this before, and then I got distracted. So let's go ahead and say it again. Y'all know how we start the stream off after we say our hellos and I love yous and I missed yous and I miss your musk. After we get all that out of the way, we kick off today by stealing a little content from Democracy Now! Because no matter how well prepared I am, Democracy Now! Is going to give you that shit that I probably would never even bring up, especially international stuff. So take a minute, pay attention, because this part is probably the least amount entertaining, right? Because it's like real news. But I think it is important to make sure that we have at least, this is the least we can do to keep ourselves aware of international news, right? So let's go ahead and start it in. It's a quick 12 minutes, and then we'll get into the rest of the show right after. See, since I had to change channels, I gotta do this shit manually. It's not
Welcome
brain
to
rot.
Democracy
Oh my
Now!,
God.
democracynow.org, The War and Peace Report. I'm Amy Goodman. The Trump administration's launched what it's calling the largest mass deportation operation in U.S. history, arresting 538 undocumented immigrants and deporting hundreds of others since Trump took the oath of office Monday. Trump's so-called border czar, Tom Homan, says the raids are aimed at sanctuary cities whose leaders refuse to comply with Trump's mass deportation plans. On Thursday, ICE agents raided a seafood depot in Newark, New Jersey, taking 3 people into custody, including a military veteran.
That's what sucked. Now, I was born in Queens. Your mom was better than my mom, obviously. And touch Spanish.
Newark Mayor Ross Baraka condemned the warrantless immigration raids, writing, quote, "The egregious act is in plain violation of the Fourth Amendment of the U.S. Constitution. Newark will not stand by idly while people are being unlawfully terrorized," the mayor said. The New York Times
Okay, then it's just me. I suck.
reports Trump has given ICE officials the power to quickly deport asylum seekers who were allowed into the U.S. temporarily under Biden-era programs.
See, this right here, you know, there are things that are really, really shitty about this mass deportation shit. I mean, obviously, right? There's the in your face kind of like, you are treating people like shit. You are dehumanizing a group of people that are coming here seeking a better life. Got it, right? I mean, what happened to the give me your tired, give me your all that shit, right? We talked about how it's against their supposed faith in their God. It's against American values as far as immigration goes. But it's maybe least, you know, I don't know, however you want to look at it, maybe it's not as important. But another aspect of this whole thing is the fact that how are you, right? How is law enforcement supposed to make these mass raids, right? What are they going off of? And how are they confirming with you whether or not you're supposed to be here or not? Now, catching people over the border, and by the way, remind me if I forget about the difference between Biden deportations and Trump deportations. I mean, even Obama's deportations at that. Because there is some nuance, okay? There is some nuance to the whole thing. And honestly, it's a nuance that I, if I'm being totally honest, I only really learned recently. It was something to where we were talking about, and you all have heard me talking about deportations under Biden and how he's a piece of shit there too. And I'm not saying he's not, but there is a difference. There is something different with regard to Trump, and it's this shit. It's this shit. It's not about increasing enforcements at the border. It's not about catching people crossing. It's not about turning away people at points of entry, right? Or at points of entry in airports, or, you know what I mean? Like finding people who are of overstayed visas, so they go and they grab them and say, hey, you gotta go, right? That it's not about that. It's about swarming neighborhoods, schools, hospitals, right? Because those used to be protected areas, churches, and they're not anymore. And saying, you got an accent? You're brown? Give me proof. Give me proof that you're American, or we got to get you out of here. What happened to the Fourth Amendment? How do you, as an American citizen, how are you free from all unlawful search and seizure? Now, let me tell you all something. If you, what's up, C. Rouse? I just noticed what's going on. If you are an American citizen, full up, meaning you have certain privileges. If you're not, let me put it. I want to be responsible here, right? So I want to make sure I'm putting this clearly. Let's just say myself, for example. My money, my paycheck comes from my retirement check and my disability check. If I were to go to jail right now for 30 days while they tried to figure out if I was an American citizen or not, right? Maybe they want to teach me a lesson, and they just, you know, whatever. My household would not suffer. I mean, I would like to think my wife would miss me a little bit, I guess, but financially I wouldn't suffer. I'd be like, cool. And when I get out, I'm a fucking sue. And I probably will win eventually. If you're not that, if you're somebody who might be, say, naturalized citizen, or maybe you're somebody who could be deported, or realistically, maybe even somebody who like, look, I'm all for the cause, but if I go to jail, I'm going to not be able to eat. I'm probably going to get fired, you know, shit like that. So I understand there's different level of privileges. So what I'm about to say next is applies to the people who have the privilege, right? Especially like if you're white. If you're a white American, you happen to be in the area, figure out your privilege and make sure you're out there yelling. You see ICE at the door in a restaurant and you're eating at a restaurant, you better fuck up that shame, suck up that shame. You better push it deep down, that embarrassment, right? Because you see ICE at the door, just yell straight up into the air, la migra, la migra. You know? And what are they gonna do? That's legal. You can't do nothing. Like, oh, what happened? Oh, I just yelled. Well, is that illegal to yell la migra? I don't understand. What happened? Maybe you catch a misdemeanor for, you know, interfering with police business. I don't fucking know. You'll survive, right? If you're an American, resist. Don't fucking give out ID. Make sure you're doing what you can, because I'm telling you right now, between now and the next 4 years, probably one of the only things that we will have to combat what's happening is our own personal resistance. Matter of fact, there's a video I want to make sure we watch before the end of the stream about that, actually. And it's about anarchist calisthenics. Anarchist calisthenics. Make sure that you start practicing civil disobedience. Now with the Laken Riley Act, anyone undocumented who is accused of a crime is automatically deported. This will allow for the hyper exploitation of undocumented people and their abuse at the hands of right-wing predators. Since Robo didn't even to the non-Spanish learned viewers, La migra es oh yeah. La migra is Spanish for la migra. See, yeah. Yeah, you're right. I just assumed that everybody knew what that meant. It's basically you're yelling immigration, right? Immigration is here. ICE is here. They say la migra. Yeah, exactly. I don't know. I was just chanting. I was like, hey. I love you. Hey, La Migra's here. What's going on, guys? Hey, thank you so much for everything you do. La Migra, thank you for your service, right? What the fuck are you gonna prove it? Prove that I was trying to warn other people. I wasn't interfering with shit. I was happy. You were here. What? Right? Yeah, fuck them. But this right here, this is what we're talking about right here. This is why shit's gonna get bad, and so we need to be able to resist. In a couple weeks, I'm gonna have somebody from the local migrant equity Southeast, right? Migrant Equity Mese. Migrant Equity Southeast is a local nonprofit organization that helps Latinos, Hispanics of all kinds, undocumented or otherwise, regardless of their status, with regard to knowing your rights. And right now we're definitely going to be entering into, and along with the DSA chapter I'm in, we're definitely entering into a phase of figuring out how best we can assist the local Latin population.
Policy change could affect more than 1 million people who've been granted up to 2 years to remain in the U.S. under a temporary legal status known as parole. Meanwhile, a federal judge in Seattle has blocked President Trump's executive order ending the constitutional guarantee of citizenship for anyone born in the U.S. Nick Brown is Washington State Attorney General.
And what's up, CG? I always forget that. And Elite. Man, my brain's fogging up. I'm getting old.
This is step one, but to hear the judge from the bench say that in his 40 years as a judge, he has never seen something so blatantly unconstitutional sets the tone for the seriousness of this effort. I think what the order today reinforces is that no one individual, not even the President of the United States, can simply erase what it means to amend the Constitution and the process therein.
Sure you can. I mean, that's wrong. It's wrong. It's I had a conversation with CG BRDF actually. He and I had a conversation and we were talking about rights, right? It was one of those kind of like philosophical conversations, and I remember he says something along the lines, and you can correct me if I mistake anything, Ben. And it's like he's like something along the lines of like, I don't believe in rights, as far as like God-given rights or human rights or anything, because what you have are things that you have to fight to defend. So those aren't, if you don't automatically have them, right? If they could be taken away, then they're not rights, right? And so that is I've come to learn, it seems like a very libertarian. It's a libertarian way, but like in the good libertarian, right? So like a libertarian anarchist. American libertarians will say the same thing, but they say it in a way to be like pieces of shit, right? Like nobody, you don't have a right to anything, right? There's no such things as rights, but they like in their interpretation, and that means I don't owe you shit, right? So, versus the humanist way to interpret it, as in we always have to be on top of our shit and ready to fight for it, because these aren't things that we should just take for granted and expect to come to us automatically, right? And so the idea, bingo, right there, rights are aspirations that need to be fought for, right? And so it's something that we can't sit there and just assume. And which, by the way, all in great spirit, I'm here for it. I'm glad that they're calling this out. But we can't really just sit there and go, hey, what are you doing? You can't do that. Because the fact of the matter is, he can, and he does. This is the whole reason why we were so, as leftists, we were so angry at people like Biden. Because you sit there and you ran on this pseudo progressive, pseudo I'm here for the people, right? This populist for, and that's why, whether it was the young, the leftists, progressives, whatever you say, people of all groups came out in record numbers for 2020. And then who I now call Blue MAGA, would make excuses for everything he did for the last 4 years. He can't do that. Congress won't allow that. That's against the law. Why did he have to give money to build the wall? It was already approved in the budget. Let me tell you all something. I'm going to ask you all a question for real. If Biden approved in the budget, right, and got it passed through Congress that $500 billion was gonna go to helping facilitate trans rights for children across the nation, right? And whatever that meant, whether it was gender affirming care, psychological care, whatever it is, and then the elections happen, Biden loses, and Trump is sitting there. Do you think for 2 fucking seconds that Trump's gonna be like, hey, we gotta do the trans hospitals. We gotta do it again. Hey, 500, what do you guys want me to do? Congress already approved it. Fuck no. Trump would be like, nah, we're gonna figure this out. Don't spend it. I'm taking it back. Oh, I can't do that? Well, I just did. Take it up with the Supreme Court. I can literally this is the president. And this is real life. I can do whatever the fuck I want until there's somebody who can stop me. It's for Trump, that's the law of the jungle. Now, I would have loved for somebody like Biden to do that. I would love for somebody to go for, and I'm not asking for Biden to become like a socialist nation or some shit. I didn't expect that, but you know how cool I would have absolutely, just like Biden, I think did mostly great with labor. I would have given Biden props if Republicans sued him. They took it to the Supreme Court for, just like they did with the college shit, right? With the repaying college debt. If he said no, I'm not building the wall. That's a waste of money. That's something that was approved by Republicans under Trump. We're not doing that. I'd be like, damn, that's awesome. And maybe they fight him. Maybe Supreme Court says you have to. So Congress said go forward with it. And against Biden's will, it has to get done. Okay, fine. Trump doesn't give a fuck. Unfortunately, it's to do the worst fucking inhumane things ever. Biden ran on a modernist delusion. Yup, as a Mexican born here, I'm watching that Fourth Amendment shit because damn, that's wild. So you're naturalized then, DSB, right? You're a naturalized American citizen. Try my favorite part. They wanted so much to play by the rules when the other one said, screw the rules, I do what I want. Yes, that's it. Claudia Scheinbaum, you're gonna make me Google that. You can make me Google that. Let's see. Watch it be somebody like every time I do this, it's like some like we all learned about her in 4th grade history. I'm like, I'm sorry. Oh, Mexican president. That's right. Okay, yeah. Correct. Not to say that Mexico doesn't really have some egregious wealth disparity, right? And you know, but I do love her. I do love her a lot. Approval rating. Claudia Sheinbaum approval rating. 70%. God. That's wild. Approval rating close to 70%. Oh, wait. 80% approval rating. When is this? What's the date on this? January 12th. President Claudia Sheinbaum, a leftist populist in the country, just reached an 80% approval rating. You know the last time we've seen that for an American president, I feel, is George Bush 9/11. I fucking hate this country sometimes.
We'll have more on Trump's war on immigrants after headlines. Recently sworn-in Secretary of State Marco Rubio ordered the State Department to halt processing passports for people who indicate their sex as X on their applications, stating in an email that, quote, "The policy of the United States is that an individual's sex is not changeable," unquote. The directive means trans, intersex, and non-binary people who choose the X marker will be forced to carry passports that misgender them. This comes days after Trump issued a day-one executive order that asserted there are...
Can you imagine being assigned? Can you imagine being assigned the incorrect sex because you were intersex? Right? Maybe you were a hermaphrodite, and you had this disorder where you had both genitals and they had to pick one or something along those lines. And you grow up and you're like, oh, I'm a woman. And then you go, nah, you were assigned male at birth. Yeah, I know, but I'm a woman, I'm intersex. So I got, you can't really go by my chromosomes. I mean, and in this conversation, it's slightly different than the trans conversation, right? We're talking about people who their chromosomes are XXY or and it's like, or XX, but their phenotypes come out more feminine. We're talking about intersex, which is rare, right? But rare, what does rare mean? Like 1% of the United States is still fucking 3.7 million people, right? So you just got to sit there and just go, nah, fuck that. These are the people that supposedly say it's about science. This article outlines her plans. See, this is Monday stuff right here. Yeah. See, this is the kind of stuff I want to go over on Mondays, like deep dive. Like, let's learn about Mexico's president. And we could just sit here and be really upset that we don't live there anymore. Like Panama's president's pretty dope for telling Trump to kick rocks, but he's not Claudia Sheinbaum dope. Let me hold on a second. Let me see this real quick. I want to save this link. Here it is. Keep that playing and I'll save this link.
Are, quote, two sexes, male and female, unquote. The Biden administration allowed people to select a sex marker on their passports that reflects their gender identity starting in 2021 and issued the X marker option for passports in 2022. The Senate has confirmed John Ratcliffe as director of the Central Intelligence Agency. 21 members of the Democratic caucus joined Republicans in Thursday's 74-25 vote, making Ratcliffe the second nominee approved in Trump's new term. Rubio was the first. The Senate Energy and Natural Resources Committee has advanced the nominations of fracking executive Chris Wright for Energy Secretary and North Dakota Governor Doug Burgum to lead the Interior Department. Both Wright and Burgum have pledged to carry out Trump's campaign pledge to drill, baby, drill, to boost oil and gas production. Meanwhile, the Senate's Environment...
Remember what I said. Remember what I said before all this, before he took office. He just might do it, right? He just might do it. And this is how he's going to do it. by just saying destroy the planet, because unfortunately what we're going to end up having is I personally don't think that in most of our lifetimes we're going to see like my grandson's probably going to fucking hate his life and hate our generation. But millennials are not going to be alive to see the worst of it. And somebody as fucking old and decrepit as Trump's crypt keeper ass, you really think that he cares? Like, nah, yeah. Oh, hey, sir, just so you know, that's going to destroy that whole area and fuck up the groundwater. He's like, bro, I'm dead like in 4 years. I don't give a fuck. That's Trump right there.
Public Works Committee has advanced Lee Zeldin's nomination to lead the Environmental Protection Agency. Zeldin is a former Republican Congress member who earned a score of 14 out of 100 from the League of Conservation Voters for voting against critical environmental protections and clean energy job investments. Multiple news outlets.
Democracy Now! I am available for freelance work if you guys need an editor. All that spit swallowing, I can take care of that for y'all. Like, you know, it'd be like it never happened. You don't even notice it. CG dropping the bombs on the president of our southern border. Over the next 6 years, the government will build 1 million homes for people earning low salaries. Some 845,000 people will work in the government's youth building the future and sowing life employment schemes in 2025. Millions of Mexicans, including senior citizens, people with disabilities, public school students, and women ages 63 to 64 will receive financial assistance from the government in 2025. Indigenous and Afro-American communities will have their own social infrastructure budgets for the first time in history in 2025. I'm 26 and I'm still living with my parents. Like, you don't want to know the egg prices in Puerto Rico. $12. Well, you know what? It's a good thing. People like, goddamn, what's his name? Jake Paul. It's a good thing Jake Paul and Logan Paul are out there doing their thing. You know, apparently saving the economy. Kill will lick you. Thank you very much. I appreciate the follow.
Outlets are reporting Trump's nominee.
If I was in Puerto Rico and eggs were $12 a carton, there's no fucking way I wouldn't have my own chickens. I would definitely have my own chickens. Even if I live in an apartment, we'll have to put a coop in the back patio or some shit.
To lead the Pentagon, Pete Hegseth told Senator Elizabeth Warren that he paid $50,000 to a woman who accused him of sexually assaulting her in 2017. Hegseth reportedly made the disclosure in written responses to questions from senators.
Why do all these dudes look like they actually look how we imagine them to look? Like, hey, are you a fucking greasy fucking serial killer who is probably the worst type of human being? Okay, good. Yes. I want you to make sure your hair is slicked back. Make sure that you have to be in good shape, really. I'm sorry. If you're a piece of shit, it's like you have to be in good shape. Which is why I don't understand how these dudes look up to somebody like Trump. Like, he is like boss bitch, when anybody else that looked like Trump, they would have nothing but body shaming and fat shaming shit to say. You're yelling, he said it. Oh, he said it. He said what? Man-eater is frustrated. Shut the fuck up. He was saying the thing. Make sure your socks don't match. Oh, shit. My biggest fear is the division of the resistance. Seems as if the enemy is dividing our focus with different issues. Latins focused on deportation, LGBT. Here, let me write this down. Who's the dude? Okay, I will. What link? Click the link. Babe. Oh, did it DM me. Are you not a mod on the YouTube side? Does that work on this here? Maneater. Does that work on YouTube? Nah, it does not work on YouTube. Oh well. Maneater, who was the person we were I can't remember right now. Who's the person we were listening to in the car about? Be right back, need to shred the pork. Ooh, that sounds good. Damn, I just got hungry. And I just ate too. God, I'm fat. The prize dead. I sent it to your Discord. The what is dead? Fred Hampton. That's what we're gonna watch. If I forget, you know what? I don't want to forget. So we're gonna watch a clip on Fred Hampton right after Democracy Now. We're gonna find this. Neil, man, god damn, I need y'all to stop. I don't think you understand just like how unhealthy of a relationship with food I have. Okay. I used to be in phenomenal shape, and then one day I promoted high enough to where they didn't give a fuck if I showed up to PT or not, and I just got fat. I fucking love food so much. Click the link first. Okay. God, sorry guys. My producer is this just in. My producer is pushing me over to a new link.
A culture of radical individualism.
Radical individualism. All right.
A culture of radical individualism took root.
This shit's so quiet.
Where the responsibilities and joys of family life were seen as obstacles to overcome, not as personal fulfillment or personal blessings. Our society has failed to recognize the obligation that one generation has to another.
Hold on. That's just quiet as fuck for y'all. Can you hear it?
Is a culture of radical individualism took root. One where the responsibilities and joys of family life were seen as obstacles to overcome, not as personal fulfillment or personal blessings. Our society has failed to recognize the obligation that one generation has to another is a core part of living in a society to begin with. So let me say very simply, I want more babies in the United States of America.
We knew this was coming.
Actually, I'm gonna leave that right there because we will be talking about that too. I love how YouTube fixed my typo on Fred Hampton.
As part of the vetting process for his confirmation. The news comes after Hegseth's ex-wife provided the FBI with a new statement about Hegseth's alcohol abuse. CNN reports Samantha Hegseth told agents carrying out a background check, quote, "He drinks more often than he doesn't," unquote. Hegseth's divorce settlement with a second wife includes a non-disparagement clause barring her from making negative public comments about her ex-husband, Hegseth.
Her sister, right? Her sister came on and said that Hegseth's ex-wife had a safe word that if she were to say it on the phone, that she needed somebody to come over and intervene. And her sister had used that safe word multiple times. And now, because of this disparagement clause, and she could lose everything, right? That's how these things work. That's why, you know, we're talking, actually, it's a good point on how we're talking about rights and shit earlier, where, you know, what rights? What rights? If she were to say something negative and then legally, go, oh, well, you did the thing, right? Now I don't have to give you X, Y, and Z, whether he's paying alimony or child support or whatever's going on, or I can sue you now, right? And it's just wild. It's just wild. And so now she has to say like no comment or it didn't happen or whatever. But her sister's like, well, I didn't sign no fucking disparagement clause. So yeah, the fuck it did happen, which is weird because how does somebody in this level, if I was a politician with money and with this level of power, you don't think I'm gonna sue somebody for libel or slander rather? You think, wait. Why are you telling people I beat my wife? I'm taking you to court. Like, that's not fucking true. These motherfuckers never do that shit. Never do it. You know why? Because it's true. And too much and more shit would come out if they did take him to court. Heck said it's like that used car salesman, like he just needs to go back to Rupert Murdoch. Yeah, 100%. 100%. A do-nothing army officer turned freaking fake news tabloid journalist, air quote journalist, the love contract, aka the NDA. Yeah.
In more Pentagon news, Trump officials are reportedly making plans to eliminate a military office created last year in 2023 that focuses on reducing civilian deaths in war zones. President Trump demanded lower oil prices and world.
What? Hold on. Time out. Time the fuck out. Why are we just passing through that? What?
Pentagon news. Trump officials are reportedly making plans to eliminate a military office created last year in 2023 that focuses on reducing civilian deaths in war zones.
Okay. Now, I thought I knew how she was going to finish that. Because he has also ended taking all DEI personnel. He's also taken all DEI personnel, and we're still waiting to see what that means exactly. And I still have buddies in active duty. I'm gonna call the EO office at the base close to me where I retired out of, and I'm gonna pretend like I'm anyways. And he is going to dismantle it. So like equal opportunities, equal employment opportunities office in the Army, equal opportunities office in the Air Force, right? These are the people that you go to when you feel like you're being discriminated against, which has been around since fucking forever, by the way. They've been put on administrative leave. So on Monday, I'm going to call and be like, hey, are you guys available to serve? And they're either going to go, no one works here anymore. But there's all that tracks to make sure that we're holding people accountable. You know what I mean? Like, so I tell people a lot, I served and I was a combatant. I can say with 100% certainty that I've never killed children or people who weren't non-combatants. That's not to say that we should have been there. That's not me rationalizing my service or anything like that. I'm just saying as a matter of fact, I never killed civilians but why didn't I? That's the question. Is it because of my skills? Is it because I worked for magnanimous ground commanders who would never do that? No. It's because I was over there under Obama, and that shit was strict. Anytime there was a civilian, if there was one, you were shut down, and there was a whole ass investigation that would go in there. And if they found out that it was something you did wrong, then you're going to lose your qualification. You're probably going to get reduction of rank, if not worse. The air crew's going to get involved. It's just a really fucking big deal, which is way different than how it was when we first went into the war with George W. Bush. You talk to some of these old heads. I wasn't in the same career field as I am now. thankfully. But I'm sorry, not now. I'm retired. I wasn't in the same career field at the beginning of my career as I was at the end, thankfully. But you talk to some of the old dudes that were there at the beginning, and that shit, they all say the same thing: Wild, Wild West. You can kill whoever you want. You can do whatever the fuck you want. And it was just that's just how the start of most wars go, because they don't have a structure there. When I was there, this is like 2012. That shit was super strict. Apparently, this seems to signal to me, as a prior combatant, that civilian casualties are no longer going to be a priority for the U.S. government. That I don't really give a fuck about tracking civilian casualties. That's what closing that office says to me.
President Trump demanded lower oil prices and a worldwide drop in interest rates as he remotely addressed the World Economic Forum in Davos Thursday.
He also wrote an executive order on it. He literally wrote an executive order that sounds exactly like he talks. I hereby order lowering the prices of blah, 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 and reducing regulatory blah, blah. You know, it's just like you didn't even say anything. You didn't do shit.
Also slammed European trade policies and regulations as he vowed to impose tariffs on companies that produce goods outside the U.S.
Come make your product in America, and we will give you among the lowest taxes of any nation on earth. We're bringing them down very substantially, even from the original Trump tax cuts. But if you don't make your product in America, which is your prerogative, then very simply you will have to pay a tariff.
On Wednesday, President Trump made his first call to a foreign leader since returning to office, speaking with Saudi Arabia's Crown Prince Mohammed bin Salman. Saudi media reported after the call, bin Salman vowed to invest $600 billion in the U.S. over the next 4 years. Trump suggested he could make his first overseas trip as president to Saudi Arabia, as he did in his first term. Trump is expected to push hard for a normalization agreement between Saudi Arabia and Israel. Saudi Arabia has said Palestinian statehood is a condition of normalization with Israel. On Thursday, the White House announced Trump also spoke to Salvadoran President Nayib Bukele. News of the call, along with Trump's announcement he's considering establishing a national digital asset stockpile, sent Bitcoin's price soaring past $106,000. Bukele is a major proponent of cryptocurrency, adopting Bitcoin as legal tender in 2021. In the occupied West Bank, Israeli forces shot and wounded a 65-year-old Palestinian man as they carried out a fourth day of raids on the Jenin refugee camp. According to the UN, Israeli forces have killed 34 Palestinians, including 6 children, across the West Bank since the start of the new year. In Gaza, leaders of—
By the way, in case y'all aren't following, the ceasefire was for Gaza. Ain't got shit to do with the West Bank. So understand that.
Of Hamas say they'll provide the names of 4 more Israeli hostages scheduled for release. Under the terms of the ceasefire deal, Israel will free a group of Palestinian captives during a prisoner exchange on Saturday. The UN reports 4,800 trucks carrying humanitarian aid have arrived since the ceasefire took effect last Sunday. The desperately needed surge of supplies comes just days before a new Israeli law is set to take effect January 28th, banning the UN Agency for Palestinian Refugees, known as UNRWA, from operating in Israel or the territories it occupies. The move is likely to dramatically increase Gaza's suffering as the UN's main humanitarian operation crumbles without an alternative in place to serve Gaza's more than 2 million people. UNRWA reports Israeli attacks since October 2023 have killed 272 of its members. On Wednesday, Palestinians surveyed damage to UN facilities in Rafah, where Israeli attacks left UNRWA warehouses and delivery vehicles in tatters.
This place has nothing to do with the resistance or anything else. This place used to feed us.
Let me tell you something. There is something that, especially when there's ground troops in the area, before the start of this genocide, before there was some plausible deniability with regard to why they don't have battle damage assessment. But given the fact that they had ground troops, what is doctrine, which I know Israel follows American doctrine regarding the military, is you strike and then you conduct what's called a battle damage assessment. You have to do a battle damage assessment, not because you're good people or because you want to make sure nothing bad happened. You want to do a battle damage assessment so that you have proper intelligence, right? So you could sit there and go, this is what we destroyed. This is how many bodies we found, and then we could start sitting there. And what you're doing at that point is tracking force strength, right? So if you estimate about 10,000 strong and you did a strike that killed 90 people, you want to know that you killed 90 people because you can start getting an idea of who's left. All these UN warehouses, schools, hospitals, knowing what the world thinks about Israel and what the ICC, and the ICJ are concerned with, and the accusations that have been levied by countries like South America, Ireland, Spain, whoever else. Do you know exactly what they would do if they struck a UN warehouse and found munitions or a command post, that was radio equipment that was being a relay for Islamic fighters? They would fucking tell you. They would tell everyone, look at this school that you guys keep calling a school. Look at all these weapons. Look at all this radio equipment. Why would a food warehouse for the UN need all this radio equipment and all these maps on the wall? It's because it wasn't a UN warehouse. It was a command post. But you notice that never fucking happened. That never fucking happened. And the one time it did, it was a fucking joke. It was a clearly staged, fucking damn near scripted walk through a hospital where he reaches behind a MRI machine where apparently AKs were hidden. They're fucking liars. Israel's a terrorist state.
These are all the warehouses of UNRWA that used to assist the Palestinian people. We all used to get our flour from it, and so on. And as you can see, look at how the destruction is everywhere.
Iraq's parliament has approved new legislation that would lower the minimum age of marriage below 18, a shift rights groups say will legalize child rape in Iraq. The new law gives religious authorities more power over matters of marriage, divorce, and inheritance, further limiting legal protections for Iraqi women and allowing for girls as young as 9 years old to be married off. Child marriage is already a common practice in Iraq. A 2023 UN survey found 28% of Iraqi girls were forced into marriage before they turned 18.
And this is why who's that dude? He was one of the intellectual dark web or whatever the hell. What's his name? What's up, Stephen Ramos? Israel can't theologically be in the wrong to have exactly. Yeah, that's the whole point of a lot of evangelical Christians are. What is good? God. That's the definition of good, right? You can't say anything is bad if God does it. Literally that. Anything you can think of the worst thing in your mind. Think of the most egregious thing in your mind, the most disgusting thing in your mind. Do it right now. And now you can't because you're thinking like you're trying not to, and now you will. That thing that I made you think of is if God did it, it would be automatically a good thing. That is their thought process. So Israel committing genocide, hey, what you gonna do? That's how you get the, hey, if that's God's plan for getting the temple rebuilt, that's what you're gonna do. But this right here, this is why I am an anti-theist, really. You know what I mean? Not to say that all religions are equally as harmful, but this is the type of shit. I mean, whether it's Buddhism, Hindu, I don't give a shit. You will find people who use religion in the most disgusting sort of ways. And there was an intellectual dark web dude that I used to like, and then he got super Islamophobic. And he's a piece of shit. And I can't remember, Sam something. Sam, God, I can't remember his name right now. But I used to like him because I was like, yeah, I mean, fucking Sam Harris. There you go. That's him. Yep. And I used to like him. And when I was new to the atheist scene, I was like, oh, you know, yeah, this guy knows what he's talking about. People don't like him because, you know, they believe in God, yada, yada, yada. And then like the more and more I listen to him, I'm like, okay, you're a piece of shit. All right. There is nothing about your atheism or your hate for religion that should ever drive you to be a bigot or against, you know, like all these people deserve rights. All these rights, you know, what did I just say? But all these people deserve to be treated like human beings and protected, regardless of whatever God you believe in. But this marrying at 9 years old thing, this is a fundamentalist Islamic thing. You know what I mean? Like I don't care if you are part of the Episcopal Christian Church and your pastors are gay. Fundamentalist Christianity is not that. You know what I mean? And that they are. That's what they're a part of. That's that you can't just say just kidding. That's a no true Scotsman. That they're not real Christians. They're not real Christians. Is he a super Zionist? Is he? I had no idea. I'll be honest with you. I had no idea. I don't know. Why would he be? That's weird. He's like all about, I don't know why. That surprises me. Because he's supposed to be like against all religion and, you know, home for Israel. Anyways, I don't know. Maybe I guess I didn't know who the fuck he was. I just like his takes on atheism. But yeah, I mean, okay, so Westboro Baptist Church, other fundamentalists that hate, you know, even run-of-the-mill mainstream Christians who think that being gay sends you to hell. Like, those are bad people. I don't care. You know, at least in that aspect, they're bad people. This right here, I understand that this is not the mainstream Islam. It would be bigoted. It would be Islamophobic to say, look at what Islam is. No, we know that. I know that. But this is still fundamentalist Islam. This is literally happening all through the Middle East. You know what I mean? They did this in Afghanistan. They do this throughout the Middle East. This is a basic tenet of fundamentalist. And if you are a moderate Islam, you would say that they're not reading it right and they're not interpreting it right. That's great. But this is still a byproduct of this religion. You know what I mean? Just like everything fucking shitty that comes out of Christianity is a byproduct of Christianity. You know? This is disgusting. The reason why it made me go off on this rant was I was gonna make a fucking passive aggressive joke about they do marry them at 9. They're just not allowed to have sex with them until after their first period, which makes it okay apparently. Never mind that periods come like sometimes when you're like 12 years old or younger. So yeah. That's not materialist. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means in that context, I should say. What is not materialist about the fact that yeah. Go ahead. Tell me.
The International Criminal Court has issued arrest warrants for 2 Taliban leaders for gender-based crimes against women and girls in Afghanistan. ICC Chief Prosecutor Karim Khan laid out the case against the 2 men, Hibatullah Akhundzada and Supreme Leader of the Taliban, and Hakim Haqqani, Chief Justice of what the Taliban calls the Islamic Emirate of Afghanistan.
My office has concluded that these two Afghan nationals are criminally responsible for persecuting Afghan girls and women, as well as persons whom the Taliban perceived are not conforming with their ideological expectations of gender identity or expression, and persons whom the Taliban perceived as allies of girls and women.
That's ICC Chief Prosecutor Karim Khan. Amazon's announced it's closing 7 facilities in Quebec, Canada, and laying off 1,700 workers. The move comes less than a year after workers at one of the warehouses unionized and were working towards their first contract. In Serbia, students and workers across all sectors have launched a general strike today, the culmination of 3 months of mass student-led demonstrations. The protest movement started in response to the collapse of a roof at a train station in November in the northern city of Novi Sad, which killed 15 people. Serbs have since taken to the streets to call out government corruption and inefficiency. Serbian President Aleksandar Vučić has accused the protesters of being foreign agents, while some students have said they've been doxxed and harassed by authorities. This is student activist Luka Stojakovic speaking from a protest in Belgrade last month.
The problem of our society is that corruption has entered every pore of society, and that it is the cause of everything that is happening, from the fall of the canopy and the death of 15 people to everything that happened to us before that.
The Sackler family.
Isn't that funny how whenever there is a group of your rank and file citizens that tell the government, you're fucking up, and all of us here are extremely unhappy about it. Foreign interference. It's not real. It's not real. Foreign interference is a parallel fallacy to Truce Cosman. Yeah. Exactly. Like, if you guys were really Serbian, you wouldn't be. This is how I know this is Russia trying to destabilize us.
And Purdue Pharma, maker of OxyContin, have increased their settlement offer to $7.4 billion amidst ongoing legal negotiations with states, tribes, and local governments that
You're not wrong.
sued Purdue for creating and fueling the deadly opioid epidemic. Under the new deal, Sackler family members would not receive immunity from future opioid lawsuits, a condition they previously insisted on but was rejected by the Supreme Court in June. Instead, a portion of the settlement money will be set aside to cover the cost of any future litigation against the Sacklers. All the states, cities, counties, and territories involved in the case must agree to the terms of the new deal before it can move forward. A committee at Northwestern University has found there was no reason for Northwestern to have suspended Professor Stephen Thrasher, chair of social justice reporting at the Medill School of Journalism, last September. Dr. Thrasher, along with fellow professors, formed a defense line to protect students demonstrating for Palestinian rights last spring. He was assaulted by police and later was called out by name during a congressional hearing about campus protests. But even as the committee exonerated Thrasher, Northwestern has opened another disciplinary proceeding against him. To see our interviews with Dr. Thrasher, go to democracynow.org. And the Palestinian-Israeli film No Other Land has been nominated for an Academy Award for Best Documentary. The film takes an unflinching look at Israel's mass expulsion of Palestinians living in Masafer in the occupied West Bank. Despite its critical and festival success, No Other Land has not been able to find distribution in the United States. To see our interviews with co-director Yuval Abraham, go to democracynow.org. And those are some of the headlines. This is Democracy.
Yeah. So, by the way, if you guys don't subscribe to Democracy Now, they are one of the most legitimate, and this group is shrinking day by day. They're damn near always on the right side of history. You talked about the meteorologist that got fired for calling out Elon. No, I didn't. No. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna write that down. Weatherman fired Elon. I do want to talk about that. But before I talk about that, and before I forget, there is a very and I feel like where was it? Hegseth. Where was it? I feel like it was Jon Stewart. Hold on. There's an easy way to do this. I'm making my life too hard. Jon Stewart, boom, click, channel activity. Wait, who was it that was talking about Oh, there we go. All right. My biggest fear is the division of the resistance. So this is what I want to talk about. For just 5-10 minutes. JD Vance has officially broken the tie in Senate. Pete Hegseth has been confirmed. Yes. Famed insane person, tabloid commentator from Fox News, and wife beater and alcoholic is part of the it makes sense if you think about it. I mean, the president is a felon, so why wouldn't he be? What is it? Secretary of Defense? No. Secretary of State or Secretary of Defense? One of those two. My biggest fear is the division of the resistance. Seems as if the enemy is dividing our focus with different issues. Latins focus on deportation, the LGBTQIA plus focus on human equality. Blacks focus on civil rights reversals. Women focus on physical autonomy. They got everybody concerned with issues that seem to affect their individual communities, and we end up not supporting each other and diluting the fight against them. Meanwhile, their focus is amassing wealth and power. So check this out. This is something I've been thinking about. I've been thinking about this deeply since November 8th. Since we knew Kamala Harris lost, and I started seeing all of the posts, all of the TikToks, even very, very, very recently, sparked by the inauguration and the coming news of mass immigration of, Secretary of Defense. Okay, but, sparked by the news of mass deportation, particularly unfortunately, I see this from Black women. Now, y'all know I'm a fan. Y'all know that when I talk about, the class, the group of people that are that have it probably the worst in this country is going to be the Black woman, right? Don't let them be a Black trans woman. It's over. But the Black woman. And so I struggled with this because it's like, from my observation, tons of Black women are calling these people out, right? But it's not, what I'm not saying is that most Black women are doing this. What I'm saying is most of the people doing this are Black women, from my observation. And it is really, really sad to see them talk about, sorry, I'm minding my business. Y'all wanted Trump, y'all can have Trump. Somebody made a post on Threads saying, who here in the 97%, right, talking about the amount of black female voters that voted for Harris, who here in the 97% is going to mind their business when they see ICE doing their raids? Now, tons of black women. You know, like follow people like Feminista Jones and all of them. I say to you, I've observed the same thing. It's sad. It doesn't even piss me off. It like when MAGAs, right? It's like, fuck you, I can't wait, you know, punch a Nazi, that whole shit. Like, you know, there's a certain sort of fire. This just puts me in my seat. It's deflating. It's disheartening. Now, granted, but you know, I don't know if I finished my sentence, but tons of black women call them out, right? People like, you go find people like Feminista Jones. I wish I had more off the top of my head. Nina Turner. You know, you find these people, and they were dragging these women. But it's not a small amount of black folks that are doing this. Now, in this particular case, my example, it happens to be a really upset black folks that are doing this, but you see it wherever it is, right? Because this has to do with Kamala Harris, you know, not being elected. But regardless of what's happened, like, look at the way that the Asian community talked about the black community when the Asian sex workers were attacked. You know, when we were talking about Asian hate, to where you watch a lot of Asian progressives and leftists have to like tell their fellow Asians, chill the fuck out with the anti-blackness, right? What happens when there's a non-black Latino, a black Latino, just a Latino in general, that something bad happens, or when you go into the comment section and you hear somebody who just happens to be black say something that's fucked up with regard to immigrants, and instead of attacking that person back, we got to start talking about black people as a whole, coming from the Latin side, right? Because we know, like we've always said, anti-blackness is global. This shit is fucking heartbreaking. It's heartbreaking because, exactly like Jon Stewart said, this is the shit that they want. They want to see anti-blackness amongst these people, you know, just dying for fucking white approval, like a lot of Hispanics do. Right, just dying, just you know, bringing over that ingrained black anti-blackness that you see in Southeast Asia, and then black folks striking out in the same sort of bigotry and bias. It's disheartening. It is okay. It is okay to be focused on the things that concern you. It is okay to have the missing and murdered women of Canada. The missing and murdered Indigenous women of America and the missing and murdered Indigenous women of Canada to be focused on Indigenous people. I wouldn't expect anybody to all lives matter them and go, do you know how many Hispanic women are you know, so many Hispanics are Indigenous, but you know what I mean. Do you know how many Asians are go missing? Do you know how many black women go missing and nobody cares? Why would you have an organization called Missing and Murdered Indigenous Women of America or Canada? No. Right? Like, that doesn't make any sense. I think it's okay to have your deal. When we were talking, me and Maneater were listening to a short documentary on the way home. We had a little day date thing in Savannah, and on the way home, we watched a little documentary on Black Panthers. And part of the things that I love hearing, and this right here is my source of my fire. If y'all don't know who the Young Lords are, I need you all to just go YouTube Young Lords and learn about them, right? Not because I need you all to be up on Puerto Rican history or anything like that. I want you to find out who the Young Lords are, why were they formed, who did they work with, who were they in solidarity with? It was the Black Panthers. The Puerto Ricans in Chicago saw the model of the Black Panthers and said, that's right. And the Black Panthers helped them. Socialists who were white in Appalachia would cross and do work with Black Panthers, and the Black Panthers did work with them. Do you think Appalachia was doing Black Lives Matter? You know, whatever that version of that. You think the leftists in Appalachia, the white leftists in Appalachia, were like focused on the civil rights for black folks? Probably not. It would be a byproduct of their movement for sure, but it probably was focused on the poor, exploited, impoverished miners of Appalachia who were predominantly white. And that's okay. Just like the Black Panthers were focused on Black neighborhoods and the Young Lords were focused on Puerto Rican and Dominican neighborhoods. But the big picture, the big fight is going to always be in solidarity. Always. So of course, LGBTQ plus organizations are going to focus on protecting and advocating for the rights of queer folk. But this is what intersectionality is all about. Because what do we have in the queer community? We have Black folks. What do we have amongst Latin people? We have Black folks. What do we have in the Black community? We have Indigenous people. We have women. We have trans people. We have queer people. This is, when we talk about a rising tide raises all ships, that is what solidarity is. Because you want to look at I am here for myself. You want to see what happens, and I don't give a fuck what color you are, because the group I'm talking about right now are Black. You want to see what happens when Black people are given power and liberation that is not inclusive of your population? Go fucking look at Liberia. Those are Black people that went and became settler colonizers of an indigenous people that were there, and they oppressed them and they went to war with them. We need to have solidarity across the board. And let me tell you what is not fucking it. It's not saying, oh, because you didn't vote for Biden, I'm going to call ICE on you. Or I hope you get deported. I'm glad you got deported. That shit is not it. Because you're right. Jon Stewart hit the nail on the head. This is exactly playing into the game of white supremacy. This is exactly just verbatim. If there was a doctrine of white supremacy, this would be probably the largest chapter. So what can we do to get that solidarity? You have to inoculate yourself with familiarity. You have to. That means get involved where you can, where you're able. That means get involved. One of the things, so I'm on the committee, the steering committee for my local DSA chapter, and this is something that the DSA in general has on their mind, because by and large, for various reasons, the DSA is predominantly white. I would say probably some of those reasons are we live in a predominantly white country, but there's other contributing factors that the DSA know to, like, we need to be aware of and to fix. And my idea is like, hey, make sure, and this is something we do, make sure we are reaching out to other organizations of different kinds, right? Not just sitting in our own world, right? Because I mentioned earlier MESE, right? Migrant Equity Southeast, that focus on the Latin Hispanic communities in the area. DSA calling them, hey, Do you want to do training? ICE is going to pick up. Like, how can we help? Right? Same thing with black activism. Right? Because what's happening with Cop City? What's happening with Cop City in Atlanta? Where are they putting these things? Where are they tearing down these forests? What neighborhoods are they destroying to do it? I'm pretty sure every Hispanic, Asian, and white person involved with those organizations to stop Cop City know that they're doing it in solidarity for Atlanta's black population because, of course, that's where Cop City is going to affect the most. Because they sure as fuck aren't going to fucking build that shit outside of fucking, the giant houses on the hills. Yeah, Cop City is still a thing. Still a thing, and there's still people right now still fighting it. So I would say that, and let me be honest with you real quick too. Hold on, because Discovery is a bitch. Oh, the auto mod caught you. Yeah. Exactly. That's why Hegseth doesn't sue. Let me be honest with you about something. I am trying to be better, to be more active, because this right here, I'm not. Fuck saving the world. I'm not even saving my community by doing this. Right. But it's something. I want to become more active. That's why I volunteered to become the treasurer for my local DSA, and we're going to be doing shit. Right? I want to be more active. But when I'm not more active, I'm trying my best to affect my sphere of influence. That's every single person here has a sphere of influence. Even if it's just your friend group, because you stay at home and you only have your friends, you have a little brother, a big brother, a cousin, a friend, a coworker, a boss, a subordinate. There is somebody in your life that you affect. If it's 1 people or 20 people, make sure you use your voice. When somebody's out there saying anti-black shit, you shut that down. And it's not always going to be just people dropping the N-word and saying, I hate black people. You know what I mean? Like, that's not, that you got to know. And that means listening. What are microaggressions? When your homie, assuming you're not black and your homie's not black, your homie starts talking about, the FBI reports talk about, I don't know, like, I'm not racist, but are you ready? Can you shut that down? I'm not saying to cut off friends if you don't have to, but you can educate and you go, hey man, actually, did you know that's actually not true? That's a mutation of a misuse of statistics. Make sure that you are affecting your sphere of influence and make sure you are doing what you can do. I think that everybody should be out there in the community. If you are mad, I've said this before, and I promise you it won't be the last time I say it. If you are angry about how the elections went, and you go, and maybe you were one of those people that were mad at people who didn't vote for Kamala Harris. Understandable, by the way. I don't knock that. I get it. But if you were one of those people that said, I guess we can only depend on ourselves. I know some of y'all said that. I still love you. I still love y'all. I know some of y'all said that. I saw it. There's a couple people from the Nerds of Culture crew. I saw your TikToks. I didn't get mad. I got sad. Look, I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed. Exactly. I saw it. So what do I do about that? Hey, I'm just gonna do this. And maybe somebody's like, well, who the fuck's this dude? Okay, I can't. Clearly, that person who says, fuck this guy, that person's not in my sphere of influence. But anybody who heard that and goes, yeah, he's right. That's something, right? That's something. But I was going to this earlier. Make sure that if you have the opportunity, if you have the privilege, figure out a nonprofit organization. There's tons in your area. I'm not saying you have to join the DSA, although that'd be a good start. Especially if you're here and you're of color. Probably most DSAs could probably use some more color. You know what I mean? But it doesn't have to be. There's lots of different kinds. Get out there and give back to your community. Oh, I remember what I was saying, because I said I know some of you. If you're the type of person, did you meet my Mike and Ike's? Probably. Time out real quick. What the fuck? Are you using the chat as a text message right now? Real quick, I ramble. So I'm closing it by saying, if you were one of the people that said, I guess we only got ourselves. If you were one of the people that said, I guess we only got ourselves. I ask you, what does that mean to you? What are you doing? What is well, I guess we can only depend on yourselves for what? What are you doing? Now, obviously, I want solidarity. But even if you were gonna only depend on yourselves, what the fuck does that mean? Bitching on Twitter? Making passive aggressives, low-key bigoted fucking TikToks? All right, moving on. Especially, man, I wouldn't have ate them all. I know that. So, did you check up in the cabinet? Maybe I did. I don't know. I went out the other day, mad at everyone who didn't vote for Kamala. She's mad at me. Me and her argue. Listen, man. See, Stunlock. I'm gonna try to be quick on this one. All right, here we go. What time is it? It's 10:13. All right, I'm gonna be done by 10:16 at the latest. Okay, 3 minutes. I want you to think about the difference between like lefty. I'm not even talking about like leftist. Like, what is the difference between a lefty sort of mindset and a conservative mindset, right? And there's not just one, but one of the biggest ones that I see with regard to the difference is, what direction is the blame? Like, who are we saying is the problem? And it seems to me that there's a trend amongst conservatives, right, especially the further right you go, that say, you know what the problem is? The fucking poor. The fact that nobody wants to work, the fact that we have people mooching and yada, 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 right? That's how the conservative mindset works. We look at the most disenfranchised, the most marginalized, the most exploited, and we say, clearly, the problem with our society is down there. That's not to say that there aren't people who might be taking advantage of the system, et cetera, right? But we know that by and large, that is not where the problem is. The people on the left will go, no, not down there, up there. It's the elite. It's the bourgeoisie, right? It's the exploiters, not the exploited. So I want you to take that same framework and think about your anger in the people who didn't vote. If to sit there and see an administration fund and arm a genocide. Let me tell on myself real quick. In case y'all didn't know, I voted for Kamala Harris. Okay? I voted for Kamala Harris and I was sick for it. I was sick. I'm still saying that if you didn't, fucking valid. For you to sit there and say, I have two groups, just like my example for the left and right? Which direction are you mad at? If you're in this community and you haven't been banned or said some shit or you haven't left already because you know, whatever, you're probably on the left somewhere, okay? You have two groups of people. You have the people who are fighting to end a genocide, to end Islamophobia, and say, hey, this is my standard. This is worse than the two evils thing, right? We do the two evils thing every 4 years. I cannot do it again. Right? Like if you don't come out against this genocide, they didn't even say, I need you to say genocide. Say that you will do an arms embargo. She says, arms embargo is off the table. Everything that she did, right? And I've gone through this before. Everything that she did with regard to not standing firm against Biden and what he's doing in Israel. When asked a question about trans rights, she says, follow the law. It's literally the laws that are the problem in these states. And then comes out trying to court the moderate Republicans coming out with Liz Cheney and shit. Just like on the left, we think it's crazy for conservatives to think that the problem are the exploited people on the bottom. I think it's crazy to look at people who could not find it in themselves to vote for people who are arming an actual fucking genocide. And if I had to choose between them and the people arming the genocide who would not budge on that, I'm going to get mad at the people with the principles. Be mad. But be mad that fucking Kamala tanked her fucking weird. Oh, congrats, you played yourself. Do you know how many fucking times I've heard congrats, you played yourself? No, Kamala played us. Kamala fucking fucked us. She played herself, lost, and we're fucked for it. Your anger should be at the Democratic Party. Your anger shouldn't be at people who could not bring it to themselves to vote for people arming a genocide. Again, I did, right? I don't feel good about it. I'm arguing, I am defending people who could not vote for a genocide. Even though I wasn't one of them. Yeah, well, look where we are now. Correct. Thanks a lot, Kamala Harris, right? That's where it should be. Not the people who were fucking, the disenfranchised people who could not bring themselves. And by the way, is anybody actually naive enough to think that if Harris had won, that the ceasefire would happen on the 19th? You ain't gonna get any love from Trump around me. But I know you all do. You guys don't believe that was actually Biden. That was done to make Democrats look bad. Because you know Netanyahu, who's a genocidal conservative piece of shit, wants Republicans in power. So Trump says, hey, I'm going to be president tomorrow. Shut that shit off so that I don't have to deal with that shit. And Netanyahu's like, got you, boy. Got you. I wouldn't be surprised if that was the plan the whole time. So what happened to this whole like, oh, Trump is going to be worse. He's going to finish the genocide. Nah, didn't do that. You know, like this is the Democrats. This is the Democrats, and the Democrats fucked us. Let's see, where are we going? I don't think I'm going to make it through all the topics today. That was kind of a long, that was a rant and a half. I'm sweaty as fuck. I might have been misdirected and mad at you too. I understood. Honestly, I'm going to be real. I understood. I wasn't mad at anybody like that was like, I'm like, I get it. You know what I mean? I get it. My bad. What happened? Oh, no. It's good. I like a good rant every now and then. You know what I mean? Them's a day late and dollar short. Yep. That's how it goes. Trump is going to be worse. Trump is absolutely going to be worse. 100%. Case in point. Yeah, for Palestine. Yes. Yeah, 100%. 100%. I'm using it as a point of like we know that the ceasefire wouldn't have happened if Harris won. I mean, we get this reprieve, but it's a game. That's not me doing a, give credit where credit is due type shit. That's not what I'm doing. I'm saying they're playing a game. They ended the genocide, and we know the Democrats wouldn't have even done that. All right, moving on. KKK flyers in Kentucky order immigrants to leave now. The flyers, which warned of a mass deportation, were found on Inauguration Day in northern Kentucky, according to the authorities. Check this shit out. Police are investigating after racist flyers. Hold on a second. Yeah, and they've also set up posts in southern Syria. They're already moving. They're absolutely trying to finish the whole Greater Israel project. The school. Oh damn, that's a good one. God damn it. You know what I need to do? I did it really good for the first week. I had a lot of good headlines. And I didn't do it this week, and it shows because y'all keep bringing up. Oh yeah, that's a big one too. Oh yeah, that too. I need to be like on my notes on my phone. This is a Friday topic right here. School shooter. How did I fucking forget that? God damn. Good looking. I appreciate that. Let's see here. Directed immigrants to leave now and avoid deportation were found in several Kentucky cities on Inauguration Day. The flyers, which by the way, if you know, in case we don't remember, it was also Martin Luther King Jr. Day. The flyers feature a cartoon image of Uncle Sam kicking a family of 4 while holding a proclamation declaring a mass deportation. Monitor and track all immigrants, report them all according to images shared by police departments in Ludlow and Bellevue. The flyers claim to be issued by a Ku Klux Klan group headquartered in Maysville, Kentucky, and advertise phone numbers for regional Klan realms. They're so corny. Why are all the worst people so fucking corny? Realms, the Klan realms. You mean like a chapter? You mean region? You fucking dorks. In Indiana, Kentucky, Ohio, Pennsylvania, and Tennessee. Which is interesting. Do Klanmen have jobs? Yeah, they're like I think the one that was used to be a Klan like the leader is a pastor now. So yeah, they have jobs.
Police are investigating KKK flyers left in neighborhoods throughout the tri-state. Residents say that these flyers were left on Martin Luther King Jr. Day.
WCPO 9 News reporter Kritzia Williams spoke with residents in one of those neighborhoods.
Just disappointing, honestly. Fort Wright resident Samuel tells me some of his neighbors received this flyer from the KKK.
Here for just community members who don't deserve to be targeted like that.
Samuel requested that we only use his first name. He's concerned about the flyers impacting his neighborhood.
Specifically just due to the fact that it looks like they knew who they were going after, where they lived.
You're going to only want your first name, but you're going to have your whole ass face on there? I hope he's safe.
And that's concerning.
At least 3 streets here in Fort Wright received a Trinity White Knights of the KKK flyer. Officials say they believe that this flyer is encouraging intimidation towards immigrants.
So you see the desperation of these groups trying to encourage people to join their cause. What that tells me is their movement is dying out.
I'm going to hell.
So they're trying to use all means that they can to recruit.
This is what some neighbors received on their doors on Monday. A flyer saying, "Leave now."
What's a dumbass take?
Avoid deportation. Fort Wright is just one of many neighborhoods that received it, and I reached out to the mayor and police chief. A statement they sent said, this flyer is designed to intimidate immigrants and encourage membership in the KKK, adding they're outraged and described this flyer as deplorable. The Northern Kentucky branch NAACP president says this is nothing new.
We've seen these kind of things over the years.
He says they've been in partnership with the FBI and local law enforcement for situations just like this one.
The fact of the matter is this region here is going in a totally different direction than which the Flyers and those individuals represent. Don't let that intimidate you. Don't let that cause fear in you. Don't let those individuals bully you. Know what you stand for.
Officials say this investigation is ongoing. They're encouraging neighbors to stay.
What I would, I don't disagree with him as far as like his advice for people per se, but what I'm surprised I didn't hear was to make sure you have a healthy sense of awareness too, right? This right here is exactly correct. And they're emboldened for, I hate to say it, a good reason. Meaning that it's not for nothing. It's because look what just fucking happened with his when you freaking make somebody you don't have to go to jail anymore. I know words. God damn it, dude, fucking brain fart. When you pardons. Thank you. These motherfuckers, listen, I would have a harder time shitting on Trump for the pardons if it was the non-violent ones, right? Because there were people who got sentenced for following the violent people into the buildings, right? So they were a part of the mob, right? For sure. Deserved jail time, deserved their sentences. I'm not saying that. But let's say he's like, listen, if you broke windows, if you took a shit on the floor, if you were in Nancy Pelosi's office, if you organized the entire fucking thing, can't pardon you. Good night, CG. Take care. Appreciate the inputs. Then okay. Yeah, you know, I'm like, well, I mean, I am an abolitionist, so you know, I would be hard pressed to say that if you did nonviolent crime, I could be too mad about that. This guy had people out there who were beating the shit out of cops. They were pardoned. He made good on his word to pardon the worst of the Jan 6ers. He pardoned the fucking leader who organized it. These guys know what the fuck they're doing. And so what I would tell you is, for sure, don't let it paralyze you. Make sure you get out there. Make sure you're a part of the community, but also keep your head on a swivel, as they say in the military. Keep your head on a swivel and make sure that you are being aware. This doesn't mean be hyper paranoid. I'm not saying to live your life in fear and blah, 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 blah. I'm saying have a healthy sense of awareness, because this is not really something to laugh at or to be like, it's no big deal type shit.
Alert and report anything suspicious. We'll continue to follow new developments. In Fort Wright, I'm Kritzia Williams, WCPO 9 News.
I think he got lazy and just said, "Can I sign all of them?" Yeah, you might be right. You might be right, but
this is democracy now.
Shock and all ICE raids begin as Judge hold constitutional. Yep. So this one was kind of interesting. So earlier today, one of the headlines I heard was that that ICE tried to raid a elementary school and the elementary school didn't let them in. Turns out it wasn't ICE, it was the Secret Service. Despite earlier reports that ICE agents tried to enter Chicago elementary school, the agency says it wasn't for them. So what exactly happened? U.S. Secret Service said the encounter was actually agents conducting a protective intelligence investigation. A spokesperson for the Secret Service said the agency was investigating a threat to one of our protectees in reference to a recent TikTok ban. I bet some fucking little kid was like, if that motherfucker doesn't save this TikTok, etc., etc., etc.
Details on what was an encounter this morning that sparked a lot of confusion at a Chicago school. We've been trying to get some answers on this. Tonight, the Secret Service tells us it was their agents who visited Hamline Elementary School in the back of the yards as part of an investigation unrelated to immigration enforcement. But that incident sparked concerns about enforcement in the community. NBC5's V. Nguyen joining us live from the school with what we know so far, trying to get some answers, but also some reaction from parents there. V?
Yes, guys, we just confirmed within the last 30 minutes or so that Secret Service agents showed up at the school today. They were investigating a threat that was made. You know, this has caused a lot of fear and anxiety and worry for so many people in this community, initially thinking that this was related to immigration enforcement. So this is what we know so far. According to Chicago Public Schools, several people showed up at the school around 11:15 this afternoon, presented credentials, and identified themselves as ICE agents. CPS leaders say security and staff immediately followed protocols and did not allow these agents inside while they assessed the situation. The Department of Homeland Security now telling us it was not ICE, it was not an ICE encounter, and now within the last 30 minutes or so, we can confirm that agents with the Secret Service was conducting an investigation. A federal spokesperson telling us they were investigating a threat made to one of their protectees, This was in reference to the recent TikTok ban. That investigation led them to a home next to the school, then over to the school as part of their investigation. We heard from the president of the Chicago Principals and Administrators Association about the steps taken earlier to ensure the safety of students.
It seems like
that's legit, by the way. That's legit. Like, they're like, ICE? Nah, you ain't coming in here, homie.
to me that the principal here handled it well. She kept them from coming into the school. She called her boss, the network chief. The network showed up. Safety and security showed up. We walked in. All the CPS was there supporting the principal, supporting the students, supporting the parents. And it looked like this is an example of all of us, the unions, management, teachers union, principals union, management, everybody working together to make sure the kids here were safe.
Again, CPS leaders say security and staff have been trained. They've been preparing for this and say they'll continue to follow guidance. So unless a court order or a federal warrant is presented, ICE agents will not be permitted related to any immigration enforcement. But as you can imagine, this is causing a lot of confusion, a lot of anxiety for neighbors and parents who have kids attending the school.
Yeah, because not only my granddaughter, is more kids in there, they don't got no papers. You know, it's not fair. They're little kids.
I feel bad for all those children. They should leave the school alone. That's sanctuary right there. So they should leave the kids in school. They shouldn't come and play with them.
Rapid response teams made up of volunteers from different organizations also responded today. As school was letting out, they provided families with know your rights information just in case. So back out here live again, a lot of moving parts and a lot of things developing. So initially, officials here at the school thought that they were confronted by ICE agents at the school related to an immigration investigation enforcement.
I want to know why they thought that, though, because earlier they said that that's how they. I mean, if you were doing an investigation and you are saying that you're ICE, because why? Because well, you ain't coming in then, homie. You ain't coming in. Here, let's check this out real quick. DL Hewley wants to talk about Nelly and Snoop and all them.
So, of course, it was the 20th, happened yesterday. It was Martin Luther King's birthday, and also the swearing in of the 47th president of the United States of America. And already the contortions to explain what we have seen are happening. We watched Elon Musk throw up twice what was a Nazi symbol. Twice. And you had the ADL come out and say, no, that they come out and defended it and poo-pooed and said it wasn't so. I tell you what, I will say this. It's interesting that a couple of months ago, if you said something, the very organization or one of the organizations, if you said something, anything positive, you could say Palestinians deserve the right to exist, and you were yelled down as an anti-Semite. You were pro-Hamas, not are. You are, and they still do it, by the way. Look at the comments. Just do yourself a favor. Just go check out the comments of Zionists and be like, they'll tell you, you support Palestine, you support the death and genocide of Jews everywhere, like fucking brainwashed. As I've said elsewhere, the ADLs burn themselves. Here's what I'll tell you. I read somewhere that they said like the ADL has lost all credibility, and I replied, the ADL lost all credibility at their inception when their purpose was to advance the interest of Israel instead of actually defend anti-Semitism in the United States. Because anti-Semitism is real. Hating Jewish people is real. The hate is not going to come from college leftist kids that want to see Palestine free, liberated. But a man demonstrated a move twice. There was clearly a Nazi. I tell you what, if Elon Musk did that in Germany, he'd have went to jail.
That's
if
right.
If he did it in Austria, he'd have went to jail. If you do that at your job, you lose. And the only place you can make a Nazi salute and keep your job is the White House. But I'm watching the people contort. Like I heard somebody say, well, I don't know why people are mad at entertainers. They're not mad at Biden and Obama. Biden and Obama swore an oath for the presidency of the United States, and that is to comport yourself in a way that uplifts the office.
Man, I've seen so much dumb shit. Like I have to like force myself to not get involved. So much dumb shit with regard to like, oh, like fucking Waltz comes out and he like waves to the crowd, like puts his hand out and waves to the crowd, and I guess when Waltz does it, it's a wave. But are you fucking stupid? Like that's the thing right there. Like maybe if you're trying to be, it would make more sense to me if you're like, yeah, it was a Nazi salute. But we're going to play. We're going to pretend. We're going to help him obfuscate what it really was. Okay. All right. Got it. You're trying to help him get away because you're also a piece of shit and you're trying to keep this low, right? But that's not what this shit is. This is literally stupid people who are going, he was just setting his heart out. What are you talking about? Look, this is what Kamala Harris putting her hand up, and this is what Obama putting his hand out, and this is Walls. And every single time it's the same. It's hey, what's going on, everybody? Hey, nice to see you. And it's like, are you all stupid? Yes. The answer is yes. Like Sig Feng says. The right wing is brain rotted to hell and back. He was sending out his yeah, exactly. Yeah, he was sending out his heart, all right. Is fucking neo-Nazi fucking white supremacist heart.
whether you like who's inherited it or not. The only person who hasn't lived up to that oath is Trump. So you can say, well, you're not mad at them. That's like if you own a McDonald's, you can't change the recipe because you ain't happy with them. It's a franchise. It is what it is. You have signed on for this job, and that job entails you doing things you don't like, going to funerals, shaking hands, being cordial, and having a peaceful transfer of power. The only one who hasn't done it is Trump, and now he's the metric we set it by. That is called, they took a oath, and they lived up to their duties. They lived up to their oaths. And when it comes to what Snoop and Nelly and Rick Ross and Soulja Boy, they are entertainers. They can do what they want. I understand that. But you can't get mad at backlash. Mm-hmm. Stop conflating them with Zuckerberg and Elon Musk and the wealthiest people in the world. Well, they did that. Those wealthy men, those wealthy white men, they bought in. You can't say they sold out. They bought in. They're going to get a direct benefit from their association with Trump, and they don't need anybody else.
Yeah, that's not a sellout when you're a part of that group. You're a part of the group that's going to benefit from it. It's like Nazi generals sold out when they followed Hitler. Like, no, the fuck they didn't. Exactly right. I like that. They didn't sell out. They bought in. I like that.
I don't know that Snoop or Nelly or Rick Ross or Soulja Boy can say that same thing. And stop telling me, well, they can do what they want. If MAGA can get upset, MAGA got so upset about people that it thought betrayed them, they wanted to kill them 4 years ago. They stormed the Capitol to kill them. Hang Mike Pence. Hang Mike Pence. You remember that? I mean, that probably won't go in history books now, but that was a real thing. MAGA got upset with Liz Cheney. MAGA got upset with anybody who they thought betrayed them. And the betrayal could be just living up to your oath. So if that's because they thought you were one of them and you turned out to do something that there was an anathema to them. Black people can feel the same way. They can feel the same way. You are entitled to do whatever you want to do beyond recrimination. But I do think it's interesting that there were more black people genuflecting and rapping in front of him and performing for him than he will ever put in front of their cabinet. He'll never put them in the cabinet. Mm-hmm. And you ever notice you never hear them yell DEI when a black person is rapping, singing, dancing, jumping, or running, because that's our province.
Damn.
They only say DEI when you encroach where white men should go. They only say DEI when you do something they think only they have the right to do. So it's never DEI when you're doing what you're supposed to do. When you're DJing and being Snoop and DJing a party, they ain't gonna get mad. That's what you're supposed to do.
Man, that's the truth. That is the truth. All these people are like, what about this? Or what about that? You want to know what they said about what's his name? Ben something. The dude who was the doctor that supported Trump. Of course, he had to do that. He couldn't just have a whole white deal. These people, whoa. Man, that is message. Yeah, I need to have those buttons like Ernie does.
Try to lead, then it's DEI. Try to be a doctor or an airplane pilot, or try to be a president, or try to be a senator. Hear the calls of DEI, but not when you DJ and rap and dance and run. That's what they expect you to do. There were more black people who performed from him and genuflected.
I have one. I haven't set it up. I only use it for changing scenes. Ben Carson. There you go.
In front of him yesterday, than will ever be in his cabinet in any significant position. Even all the black people who calling him daddy now didn't get a cabinet. They didn't even get the secretary position of secretaries.
Talking about Sexy Red. Did Sexy Red even get called to perform? She did. Now that's a sellout. Did she even get called to perform? Man.
So let's be clear. We are a tribal nation. They want people who they find a kinship with.
By the way, does anybody find it weird that there were definitely more people mad at not voting over genocide and was still listening to Sexy Red? I thought that was wild. I'm like, wait a minute. Why does she get a pass?
To be loyal, and they get to decide what the parameters of that loyalty is. You can't bite the hand that feeds you and then get mad that they're angry.
That's rough.
You can't say, I'm going to do something that the people who supported me for a long time don't like and then have a residency in Vegas. You can't do that and have an album. You can't do that and have a party or concert. I tell you what, here's the way I'll leave it. If MAGA can get mad at the people they thought were disloyal, surely niggas have the right to get mad at the people they think are disloyal. That's a little note from the GED section. Got the Jazz Report coming up in 15 minutes. It's the D.L. Hughley Show.
Message. Damn. Check this shit out. The Anti-Defamation League, right? We were just talking about them. The Anti-Defamation League condemned Elon Musk for making a series of Nazi-related jokes on X, calling it inappropriate and offensive to make light of the singularly evil Holocaust. Why it mattered. Just days earlier, the ADL defended Musk over an awkward hand gesture. No. Defended Musk over doing a Nazi salute, doing the Heil Hitler. LAMF. What is that? What does that stand for? LAMF time. The white man just stays early. Blah blah blah. So doing the Heil Hitler. Oh, exactly. Like, oh, let's see. The guy that you said, oh, he was just autistic. What did he do later? Let's see what they're mad at. Why is it not here? Hold on, so I'll tell you. Yeah, I got it right here. Screenshot. Well, oh, it was there. I'm dumb. Don't say yes to Nazi accusations. Some people will gobbles anything down. So these are all like Nazis. His pronouns would have been him, he, Himmler. Bet you did not see that coming. The guy who does the Nazi salute responds by doing Nazi puns. So clearly, letting us know how hilarious MAGA is. Right? Because, the left doesn't know how to meme and we don't know how to do jokes. Clearly, the apartheid heir and apartheid emerald mine heir and white supremacists who just did a Heil Hitler in front of everybody at the inauguration makes Nazi jokes. And now, wait. We can't do that. This is a delicate moment. It's a new day, and yet so many are on edge. Our politics are inflamed, and social media only adds to the anxiety. It seems Elon Musk made an awkward gesture in a moment of enthusiasm, not a Nazi salute. But again, we appreciate the people that are on edge. Oh my gosh. Making inappropriate and highly offensive jokes that trivialize the Holocaust only serve to minimize the evil and inhumanity of Nazi crimes, denigrate the suffering of both victims and survivors, and insult the memory of 6 million Jews murdered in the Shoah. And this isn't the first time the ADL has talked about Elon Musk. Elon Musk, flashback. Almost exactly 1 year ago, Musk visited the former Nazi concentration camp in Auschwitz, Poland, as a part of an apology tour for endorsing an anti-Semitic post on X. Whoopsies. Whoops. Yeah, that's isn't this weird how he keeps accidentally doing this? Like, oh man, I was kidding, but you know what? Man, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. My heart goes out to y'all. My bad. Oh, wait. That was a Nazi salute? Psych, here's a bunch of Nazi puns. That is the guy who is more or less the right-hand man of Donald Trump, our current president. Some good news. Judge blocks Trump's birthright citizenship order. they coming out the woodwork, the original Red Ranger, out here trying to push shirts with Hitler quotes on them, even going so far as to say he had some good one-liners, which I find concerning. That the Black Ranger, what's his name, still did that video with him, knowing that. Walter Manuel Jones. Yeah. Walter Manuel Jones. And I was like, when I found that out, that made me look at that video a whole lot differently. I'd be like, hey, you wanna do this video that talks about like how we got fucked over? I'm like, not with you. I'll do a video, not with you. Fuck out of here. Blatantly unconstitutional judge blocks Trump's birthright citizen order. Let me tell you all something. I know I said this was good news, but let me walk it back a little bit. Trump knew this was going to happen. Most analysts that saw that order saw it exactly for what it was. This is what he wanted. He wants the judge to block it so that he can get it to the Supreme Court. You make the order, it gets challenged, and then it gets appealed and appealed and appealed. And then once it goes through the process, you ask the Supreme Court to look at it. Coming from the President of the United States of America, about an interpretation on the 14th Amendment, the Supreme Court will take it. And it is very possible that would be the end of birthright citizenship. People on TikTok, people on Threads, no, it's impossible. This is stupid. What a waste of time. It's the 14th Amendment. And I don't think people are really grasping the idea of Donald Trump doing whatever the fuck he wants. Whatever laws you think are protecting you, whatever court decisions, whatever orders, standing executive orders. He just recently rescinded an order that was around for 60 years regarding equal opportunities employment. 60 years that executive order was made ago. Reach back and slice that shit out. All it takes is one Supreme Court saying the word, and it is gone. The decision came a day after the president offered his first defense of the order, which seeks to end birthright citizenship for the children born in the U.S. to non-citizen parents and undocumented immigrants. The president's order would also extend to parents in the country legally but temporarily, like foreign students, workers, or tourists. They argued that the 14th Amendment and Supreme Court case law guarantee. The U.S. District Judge John C. Kogenauer cited for now with 4 states that sued: Arizona, Illinois, Oregon, and Washington. They had argued that the 14th Amendment and Supreme Court case law guaranteed the right to birthright citizenship. The temporary restraining order is in effect for 14 days. Trump signed the order on his first day in the office Monday and was swiftly met by lawsuits from every state with a Democratic attorney general. Isn't that what fucking cowards? What fucking cowards? Because you know damn well there's a Republican out there that probably doesn't agree with this, but wants their power and wants their seat way more than they're willing to go against Trump on this. Oh, here's a defense. Okay, what's your defense? Ample historical evidence shows that the children of non-resident aliens are subject to foreign powers and thus are not subject to the jurisdiction of the United States and are not constitutionally entitled to birthright citizenship. So basically what he's saying here is, let's say a British person comes and visits the United States and this is me steel manning, right? Obviously, I don't agree with him, but I'm steel manning. If I understand correctly, if a British couple come to the United States on vacation and she goes into labor while she's here and has the baby, who is responsible for giving that baby a social security card, for getting that baby health care, for taking care of that baby, right? Who would be responsible for anyways, the UK. Right? Just because they were born here doesn't mean the UK absolves all the responsibility for the kids. So they're saying, well, we know that the country that this couple's from is the one in charge of the kid. Like, that kid is not American. That's what they're saying. And so it'd go for people who were here legally or illegally. The 14th Amendment, added to the Constitution after the Civil War to protect freed slaves, says that all persons born and naturalized in the United States and subject to the jurisdiction thereof are citizens of the United States and of the state wherein they reside. See, here's the problem, though. Here's the problem. If you are in the United States, you are subject to the jurisdiction thereof. Because this isn't the definition of citizenship. This is the definition of being born here and being the subject of. Everybody who comes to this country is subject to the jurisdiction thereof, but not everybody was born here, right? So if you are from and I'm talking, I'm obviously I'm not a lawyer. You guys know that, but how I understand it is, if you're in the UK and you come here, guess what happens if you murder somebody? Guess what happens if you overstay your visa? Guess what happens guess what happens to your kid when you stay for let's say you're here for work for 1 year and your kid is 8 years old and they find out that kid is not doing school at all. You think DPS can't visit the house? Oh, no. We gotta call the UK. The UK has to come and enforce the fact that this British kid who is living with their parents because they're here for 2 years is not going to school. Who enforces that? The United States. The United States CPS of that state will enforce that. So they are obviously in the jurisdiction of the United States. The part that's missing for that, in my example, is the being born here part. Everyone here is within the jurisdiction of the country. But if you're born here in the jurisdiction, then you're good. Yes, but Trump's argument mirrors one that the Supreme Court rejected in 1898. So the Supreme Court's already rejected it. As part of a landmark decision that codified birthright citizenship, it ruled that the 14th Amendment grants citizenship to anyone born on U.S. soil, with the exception of diplomats and other employees of foreign countries, which is weird because how would a diplomat be born here? It's like the chosen one. This child, when born, will be a diplomat, and therefore is not privy to blah 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 blah. Catch up quick. Trump's executive order attempts to end birthright citizenship for the children born in the U.S. to non-citizen parents and undocumented immigrants. The order extends to parents in the country. Blah 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 blah. Yeah, we read all that. All right. This is interesting. What's also interesting is that if you're Puerto Rican, your citizenship doesn't come through the 14th Amendment. It comes through legislation as regarding in unincorporated territory. So there's that. Yeah, we talked about that. All right. Last one before brain rot. They meant the children of diplomats. Yeah, that makes more sense. That makes more sense. This is like low key brain rot right here. This is like pre-game rot because it's talking about important shit. And but this dude right here, this dude is Shkreli or whatever the fuck his name is, right? And Puerto Rican people are good for now. Puerto Rican people are good for now. The awesome thing about greed and white supremacy, right? The silver lining is this is why I tell people I don't think a World War III is coming. I don't think a World War III is coming. I don't think a giant civil war is coming. And the only reason why I don't think that is unless it comes directly from the people, which I don't know. I just don't see it. Is because billionaires love being billionaires. And giant wars like that wreck economies. You know what I mean? I'm going to go blast Bad Bunny just in case. Billionaires like being billionaires, and giant wars wreck economies. To deny Puerto Ricans citizenship, first of all those people that joined the army are no longer joining the army, joining the service at all, right? Lots of people join the service out of the island. All those people can't be drafted. And what does that mean? Does that mean, that they're no longer a territory? They're not going to give that shit up. Their greed and their capitalism kind of protects Puerto Ricans. What are you doing up here? You fucking, this cat is wild. Yeah, they can't force us into wage slavery if they're fighting each other. Facts. Candace Owens radical and weather lady on Monday, probably. Yeah. I mean, the story is a weatherman got fired, and this goes back to what I was saying is, I was talking about this before. Well, we got to make sure that we're putting the blame in the right spot. First of all, what's up, T Streets? We're putting the blame in the right spots, and we're always aware that we are not crossing the line into anti-Semitism. It is not the power of Jews controlling the world that creates this, but it is the power of the elites who have a special interest in Israel and need the American population to be in line with that. So what they do is they shut down. They're trying to right now. You see it happening with Meta and their stuff, and you see it happening with people like this losing their job. The powers that be, who, by the way, are not Jews, right? Who are a fucking tiny fucking portion of the world's population, will fucking come down on you to try to end this whole free Palestine thing. So the weatherman, let's go into it. Let's go into it. Yeah, let's check this out. So I want to know exactly what he said. Is that it right there? Activity. Boom. Yeah, that's it right there. Also, by the way, I'm going to give a devil's advocate for the corporation. I'm going to give a small devil's advocate. CBS 58 weather reporter Sam Kuffel is out after criticizing Elon Musk's arm gesture. A Milwaukee TV weather forecaster has been dropped by her station one day after she criticized Elon Musk on social media for a straight arm gesture that many have likened to a Nazi salute, because it was a Nazi salute. Staffers at WDJT were alerted by email on Wednesday that meteorologist Sam Cuffle had left the station. Her biography and picture had been removed from Channel 58 website. What did she say exactly? Oh, but no, I don't. Look, she criticized it. But look what this bitch says. Dan O'Donnell, meteorologist Sam Cuffle makes a pair of vulgar. So criticizing him doing Nazi salute is now vulgar, while spreading the lie that Elon Musk was giving a Nazi salute during yesterday's presidential inauguration. Cuffle 31 could not be reached by email, text, or phone on Wednesday. According to her LinkedIn page, Cuffle joined Channel 58 more than 5 years ago. Can you imagine spending more than 5 years at a company, and because you say, wow, look at this guy doing a Nazi salute, what a piece of shit, and they go, you're out. Now, the devil's advocate part that I'll give is I do know that corporations are a lot of the time very wary of libel. To get sued by somebody like Elon Musk can really, really screw a corporation. So what it could be, you know, instead of going the route of, you know, they're trying to protect, you know, they're trying to stop that sort of rhetoric to protect our special interests in Israel, yada, yada, yada. It could be as simple as, we need to fire her or else we're going to get sued and we can't survive that. It's possible. What's wild is Fox News did a headline for it spotlighting how profanity-laden her comments were on her own damn social media page, not associated with her job. It was on her own social media account and someone dropped a dime on her. God, dude. Let's see here. So an Elon fanboy snitch. Yeah, I guarantee it was some MAGA type, 100%. Oh, wow. 4 months ago, so that's not it. No, that's not it. School shooter. Shooting Antioch. Working to find a motive. School shooter. Here we go.
If you don't know her, that is Candace Owens, a conservative commentator and the inspiration behind Perez Hilton here. A student took the life of a...
By the way, I don't know who Perez Hilton is. If they're a piece of shit, I'm sorry.
A fellow classmate before ending his own and injuring others in the Nashville area on Wednesday. And now we're learning more into the thought process of this high school shooter, a student himself, a young black man who was inspired by Candace Owens to commit this heinous act. Now, local media has obtained writings that this student, whom I won't even name, had put out before he committed this crime. He said, and I quote, "Candace Owens has influenced me above all. Each time she spoke, I was stunned by her insights, and her own views helped push me further and further into the belief of violence over the Jewish question."
Remember when we talk about, like, I'm telling you, I saw at least 3 or 4 times on my fucking timeline Wow, can't believe I'm agreeing with Candace Owens. Wow, look at this shit. Candace Owens really know. I was on Red Note and somebody freaking put that shit out. Talking about like, yep, Candace Owens is spitting here. I usually don't agree with her, but she's super smart here. No, you don't in fact have to give it to them. No, do not. Stop. Stop. This way, homie. Like, fuck your keyboard. I'm stepping all over this shit. You don't actually have to give it up to fucking bigots and you know, anti-black, anti-Semite. There's a reason why Andrew Tate and Sneeko and Candace and red lace booted neo-Nazis and skinheads and neo-Nazi like, there's a reason why they hate Israel. And it's not because their heart goes out to the Palestinians and they long for a liberated Palestine. You know, like, of course she's going to criticize Israel. Of course she's going to get on board with making sure that Israel's getting a shit on. It's because she's an anti-Semite. Do not ever retweet, repost, whatever Candace Owens. I don't care how much sense she made. Unless she does like a redemption arc thing or whatever, then, you know, do whatever the fuck you want. But man, she is not a good person.
This teenager even live streamed part of his attack on the platform Kick. In another entry in his very lengthy online diary, this student wrote, "I'm ashamed to be black. I feel like
Oh, they, them? Is that, Perez Hilton, they, them? Got it.
HIT being a N-word, but also a profound level of anti-Semitism, sympathizing with not C's and fully denying the Holocaust. The 200
content moderation is so fucking stupid sometimes. Like, what happened to the good old days where you just couldn't say fuck? Like, you're and this is all driven by capitalism, by the way. This has nothing to do with protecting your platform. You know, like, I am almost glad that I haven't blown up, because I don't concern myself too much with that, because I don't have anything to get demonetized. You know what I mean? I've put out videos that are bleeped out. I've put out videos that aren't bleeped out. They perform about the same. But if my, like, how I eat was dependent on, I can't say words like Holocaust, Nazi, like, what? God, I fucking hate content moderation so bad. It's not on that horrible racism. Yeah, exactly. It's like, yeah, these are trigger warnings. Corn, spicy accountant, unalive. Like, you have to talk like a fucking moron because they're worried about advertisers, not because they're worried about content warnings or protecting people. They're worried about advertisers, and you can't even just use normal language. So annoying.
An 88-page diary began on October the 8th.
Has any mass shooter ever done like a crazy ass shooting? Like, I want to try to figure this out and put somebody on the left as the reason. Any sort of like public figure, has that ever happened? I can't think of any. It's either the person was deranged and kill a bunch of people. That's what it looked like for the Las Vegas shooter that killed all those people in the crowd with the bump stock and all that stuff, right? It looks like that guy was probably just an insane person. But if they're not insane, if it's ideological, it's almost always from a right-wing perspective. Yeah. We can't call them Nazis. Find another word. But the Jesus, DSB. They usually talk about fantasizing killing people on the left. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I remember having this conversation with somebody, it was a young guy too, and I was trying to get him to understand the nature of indoctrination, right? And I didn't realize how easy it was going to be to explain this to him. He goes, if they ever ordered the military to like stop, the Patriots or the Patriot Front or whatever the fuck, most of the military wouldn't do it because they'll never attack Americans. I'm like, you don't think so? You don't think this is us? We're combatants. We're TACP. Like, you don't think they could like figure out a way to sell a message to us to where we would be okay attacking Americans? He goes, no, I don't think so. I think most people in the military wouldn't do it. I said, okay, all right. Let's, by the way, ignore all the times they absolutely already have done it. But this is what I told him. I said, I want you to imagine something, okay? Because this guy's like a MAGA fuck, right? I want you to imagine Antifa is protesting, flipping over cars in Washington, D.C. And they've pulled down the fence using a tractor or some shit of the White House. And they are running towards the White House. And you've been given the order to call in an airstrike on those people. He goes, oh yeah, I'm fucking them up. Fuck Antifa. I'm like, you realize that it didn't take much for me to create a story of a language. Everybody in the flight started laughing because of how easy it was. Like, you knew what I was doing and you couldn't say no. You knew the point I was making and you couldn't say no. Because I sold you a story that spoke to you and you hate Antifa. It's not fucking hard to fucking make the military do shit. No offense, but lots of people in the military just follow orders no matter how good or bad they are. Yes, that is correct. Because the whole idea of there's a element of the law of armed conflict. It depends on, you either call it LOAC, law of armed conflict, or law of war, however you're trained. And there's a part in it that says that, and this is in the Geneva Convention, you're not allowed to follow illegal orders, right? You're not allowed to follow illegal orders. Like, and what they'll tell you is you have an obligation to disobey illegal orders. So you're like, oh yeah, but here's the trick. They tell you that's a part of the indoctrination, by the way, right? Remember what I said earlier about how fundamentalists, and Christians in general, really, but think about God. If God does it, it's good because God is the embodiment of goodness. God is the embodiment of love, right? And if you're not a piece of shit and you don't think that it would be good, you would just reject my examples. I go, what if God did this? It doesn't matter your what if, because God would never do that because God is good. Okay, fine. That makes more sense. But that's how people are with, that's what this thing does with orders given to you. You're supposed to sit there. Yes, I did. I posted it on Threads. We can watch that in a second. I really like that. I only know about the one lady that did it. If there's more, that's awesome. But okay, hold on. Let me just shorten it up. You don't get to decide what's legal and not legal. That's my point. You don't get to decide what's legal and not legal. You're told to disobey illegal orders, but you don't get to decide what's legal and not legal. You know, like, okay. So what happens when I say, hey, I don't think that we should go in that country. I don't think, if somebody told George Bush, you didn't get congressional approval to send me to Iraq. I think this is an illegal move. I think future historians will look on this as us doing a war crime. Guess where you're gonna go? He didn't. Well, we did tell him that disobey. You're supposed to disobey legal orders. I hate when they find that loophole. No, you're going to prison. You're going to Leavenworth. You don't get to fucking decide what's legal and not legal. Not unless it's like the most egregious of events. Like if you're ordered to fucking rape somebody, then obviously, yeah, okay, you know what I mean? Like, hey, put bullets in all these babies' heads. Like, that's literally like, it has to be that bad. Everything else, you don't get to decide. So it's stupid. Anyways, long story short on this guy, on the shooter, unfortunately, a black kid, but it goes to show that identity politics, you gotta throw that shit out the window. I don't give a fuck that she's black. She is a piece of shit. She's anti-black. And she clearly influenced another fucking young black kid who probably fancied himself a patriot and a conservative and killed somebody and then killed himself. That and I maintain that shit does not happen when it's from the left. Oh yeah, hold on. There is one. There is that thing. Hold on. Check this shit out. Ugh. God damn it. Nope, that's Instagram. Help us confirm. Man, fuck all that. If y'all on Threads, go to my thing. I posted a picture, a video of one of the ladies talking about why she wasn't accepting the pardon. She says that she now acknowledges that that the MAGA's a cult, and she wants no part of the rewriting of history. Respect. Candace Owens trying to play it off like he didn't even follow her on any social media, so he just put her name in there for clout. Yeah, okay.
Why don't you want people to get medicine?
I want people to get medicine. You're confused.
But he sounds like I'm confused. But you did go to jail, so it sounds like what I heard was you bought AIDS medicine and raised the price by 5,000%.
That's all true.
That's fact.
Yeah.
Okay, so that sucks.
Is the Wu-Tang album great? Because I will say, the album they did after that they released is really good.
The album's not that great. It's a double album, which automatically makes it bad, right?
Is it heavy on one person?
So I actually forgot about that. This dude bought the license to Wu-Tang's music. I'm gonna let this play, and then I'm gonna get the details on that.
That great. It's a double album, which automatically makes it bad, right?
Is it heavy on one person in particular? Is it mostly RZA?
No, he's not even on there that much. But I'll send you a copy. I mean,
whoa,
yeah.
I'll take that.
Dude, you're the man. Come on, send me that.
Oh, now you like me. Now liberal Hollywood Shane is gone.
All's forgiven.
Liberal Hollywood.
He just had Hitler, dude.
All's forgiven. Fuck Dale's Buyers Club.
Yeah.
If you have AIDS, stop fucking in the ass raw. You know what's gonna happen.
Or take Bactrim.
Or take Bactrim
AIDS
for 3
isn't even a fucking thing anymore, right?
What's that?
AIDS isn't even a thing anymore.
No, not if you pull out.
Well, thank.
Martin Shkreli's Wu-Tang Clan album "Once Upon a Time in Shaolin" was sold to Please Your Dow for $4 million in July 2021. What a fucking... Listen to this history here. Listen to this history. In 2015, Shkreli, the CEO of Turing Pharmaceuticals, bought the album for Wu-Tang Clan for $2 million. The album Once Upon a Time in Shaolin. In 2018, the federal government seized the album as a part of Shkreli's sentence for securities fraud In 2021, the U.S. Department of Justice sold the album to Pleaser DAO, a cryptocurrency collective. Pleaser DAO began selling partial ownership of the album as NFTs. In June 2024, the album was first exhibited publicly at the Museum of Old and New Art in Hobart, Tasmania. Shkreli live streamed the album on X, which triggered a lawsuit from Pleaser DAO. Pleaser DAO sues Shkreli for retaining copies of the album and its data. A judge ordered Shkreli to turn over all copies of the album and report who he gave it to. I don't think these people understand how digital arts work. He can just be like, okay, I'm giving it away. And there's still a little thumb drive like fucking shoved up his ass or something. Yeah, NFTs. The fucking last album of Wu-Tang Clan is out there being sold in bytes as NFTs.
Mark my words.
That's going to be flagged as misinformation by...
Quote me on that. If you pull out way early, you're good.
I mean, I'm just saying, like, people that even get AIDS.
It's rarer these days. Only 1% of people with HIV ever end up getting AIDS. 20% of those need our medicine. And again, you could take the cheaper thing if you want. It's the same shit.
So it's still fucking...
So I already see the face. Keep an eye on this guy right here. That's Shane Gillis. He's been in hot water before. I'm not saying this dude is like, he has his own issues and had to apologize for shit. But lately he's been coming out with some pretty good takes. And what I like about comedians who do this kind of shit is comedians are naturally good on their feet, right? They're naturally good at roasting and stuff like that. So he's pretty good at making people look stupid. Are they passing? I wouldn't be surprised. I know they do that shit on Joe Rogan. So.
And again, you could take the cheaper thing if you want. It's the same shit.
So it's still fucking expensive as fuck, your shit.
No, it's gotten generic. So there's generics now, to my chagrin. And
did you
still own
it? Listen.
It's a long story.
Wait, to your chagrin?
Wait, to your chagrin? Thank you. And I saw his face. Like, yeah, he's gonna call that shit out.
Why don't you want people to get medicine?
I want people to get medicine. You're confused.
He's telling you. But he
sounds like I'm confused. But you did go to jail, so I think me and the judge are on the same page.
I think the people who end up being federal judges and federal prosecutors were the people who were hall monitors in high school. And
yeah, but the people who raise the price of AIDS medication are fucking dorks, dude. That sucks.
I don't think so. I mean, I know you don't want to get canceled again, but the
what?
I think that
I don't know if she's gonna get canceled for sticking up for AIDS.
That'd be the ultimate cancellation.
I think it's funny when people like this, like let me tell you, I admit this a lot. Because I feel like me admitting it is like some sort of like I get a pass for feeling this way because I'm admitting it's not good. But maybe I don't know. Whatever. It's toxic, but off topic. Really off topic. I'm bad at this. Sorry. What are you sighing about, Elite? I hate weak dudes like this, but the reason why I feel bad about it is because I saw a post the other day that was screaming at me. I was screaming at me. You know when people say like they'll say like this top talking shop sitting right here, right? Because they're saying something generic, but it's relatable. So you say, no, this bitch was like, I felt like this was me. Apparently, and I haven't seen Squid Games 2. I still need to see it. Like we gotta wait for Maneater. We're also starting Severance, so Severance is also really good. But the post said apparently in Squid Game season 2, there's these two people, and one is like this weak, slimy, weak-willed, spineless kind of guy, and one guy is evil. I don't know the story. I don't know how they interact. I don't know what it is. But I could tell by the context that more people were disgusted and angry at the weak dude than at the guy who was a piece of shit. And the post says one thing that Squid Games 2 highlights, these two, is that our society hates weak men more than they hate evil men. And I sat there for a second and I had to like sit back in my seat and I'm like, holy shit. Because when I say something, I mean, there's a lot to that. That is fucking true. And when I say true, I mean, that's true about me. Like, obviously this guy is both, right? To me, at least in his presentation. And I have to admit to you, if this guy looked like this guy, not to say this guy looks strong or something, but he doesn't look like a fucking, like him, he doesn't have this face, right? I would hate him, but I hate this guy more because he's sitting there talking about they were hall monitors, and this guy fucking looks like he would be stuffed in lockers. Like he was that dude. And instead of shooting up his school, he decided to go and be a piece of shit that raises the price of AIDS medicine 5,000%. But I have to. It just dawned on me. That's why I had to say it, because I had to. You know what this stream is like for me? It's like confession. It's like, yeah, all right, man, I got to work on this. Next stream, I got to admit it. I got to put it out into the world so I can start working on it. Because I fucking hate. Actually, let me back up. Let me defend myself for a second on one little thing. If he was a good dude, I wouldn't give a shit. If he was a good dude, I wouldn't give a shit. If he was just like, I'm quiet and don't beat me up, but he's otherwise a good dude, I don't dislike that kind of person. It's not like, ugh, fucking I hate weak bitches like that. That's not what I mean. What I mean is, when you're a bad person already, and I know you're weak, when you're a piece of shit and you're overcompensating, you're using piece of shit to overcompensate for your weakness, I hate that way more than somebody who's not overcompensating and is a piece of shit, which I still think is toxic. But yeah, I know somebody in here relates. I know somebody in there relates. You don't have to say it out loud.
Well, no, he
thinks I'm playing.
We can have this debate
he thinks
some
deep
other
down,
time.
I really am like,
He hates
yo,
people
that was
with
cool.
AIDS. No, I don't think you think it was cool. I don't think any of. I mean, listen, I don't think any of us think it was cool. But there is Lewis does. But I will say from a business perspective, if there is a generic available, it is a weird thing to zone in on. I think.
Well, there
the thing
wasn't a generic.
If he
available.
wasn't,
No, that's new, Jay. There wasn't a generic.
No.
available when
He said from the time he bought the thing.
It's not. It does the same thing, but it's not the generic.
Bactrim
version.
sounds like it was
That's
an
not-
antibiotic. Is that what
They're
this
both
was?
antibiotics.
Oh, okay. Well, look, I did not do any research, but from what
It's complicated. I mean,
I did not.
That's
But
a
it
problem,
sounds
right?
like what I heard was you bought AIDS medicine and raised the price by 5,000%.
That's all true.
That's fact.
Yeah.
Okay, so that sucks.
Yes, sure.
Do you agree that does?
No, I don't.
Martin, your rebuttal?
No, I think from. I think.
No, but why doesn't it suck? I really want to hear this.
Well, I
Like,
think if the average price of medicine is X,
forget even just him saying, but like that's the thing that why people hate you, right? And we like everything about you.
Every time he says that, I think he says, and that's the reason why white people hate you. And like, oh no, he's just saying why people hate you.
Except that. That's the one. There's not a single thing.
And I'm willing to be convinced on that.
I don't give a fuck about that. I gotta be honest. It's not gonna make or break our relationship. I'm cool with you still. It's one thing. I've done some fucked up shit, dude. You know who I don't know. You know who
That's how you know somebody's a piece of shit. Like I get it, but when you can look at somebody and they do like a straight up like a straight up like objectively evil thing, like I have access, right? Because this guy, he's not a fucking pharmacist. He literally is a rich fuckface that buys the patents to drugs and then marks up the price 1,000%, 300%, 5,000%, and redistributes them. That's how he makes his thing. I think it's auto. It's YouTube auto.
Let's say if you had
it's AI, right? Those things that pop up, probably CapCut, and AI does it, and AI obviously makes mistakes sometimes.
manager that was your comedy manager, and he said that
Wayne Rada, who has AIDS. My first comedy manager. My comedy manager would be dead if it wasn't for that medicine. All right?
He's dripping with AIDS.
If you had a comedy manager who said, you know, you're great, you're wonderful, your punchlines are fantastic, you work really hard,
man,
the
that'd
crowd
be nice.
loves you, and you know,
my agent never talks to me like that.
We're gonna sell tickets for 33 cents, and it's gonna be great. We're gonna make a lot of money together. And then you, after a while, you talk to some people and you say, you know, I don't think
he's comparing, because this is how you know he's a piece of shit. Like, think about his example. He's trying to connect with them with regard to making money, right? And that's how you know, like, if there were souls, he wouldn't have one. If there was a hell, he'd be going there. He's literally saying, you know how, like, you're a comedian? Imagine if you sold out a whole place and it was 33 cents a ticket and it made you good money. But they said, hey, people will also pay $100 a ticket. That's what he's about to say. Like, wouldn't you do that? Like, he's trying to appeal to them with regard to profits. Like, completely not even understanding, like, not even conceptualizing the idea of the ethics behind putting a life-saving drug behind a paywall like that. What a fucking piece of shit. See, this is why we need Luigis in the world. You know, people talk about, like, how we're not supposed to normalize Luigi. I'm going to tell you something. Like, we need more Luigis. That's what we need. I need more. We need more Luigis here. This is what I'm going to do from now on. This is how we're going to use this right here. We're just going to, if I get banned, it was nice knowing you guys. Maybe I'll go on Kick or something. We're gonna manifest, and that's how I'm gonna use this thing from now on. This right here is manifesting. Okay, all right.
this 33 cents makes
Does going to the
sense.
show save people's
Shane,
lives?
I don't think it makes a difference.
All the audience has a.
In fact, I would say that it's even more important.
Hold on, let me just say this. Can I make this point? And this is I think it actually makes the point for both of you. Laughter is the best medicine.
Do you hear how loud somebody's laughing? It wasn't that funny. Maybe they're all high in there. If they're all high in there, that would make for a good comedy show because they're just gonna laugh at anything. That's like the cost of some tennis shoes costing $7 to make, but charging $100 or more for them here. Yeah, 100%, right? That's how that's capitalism. That's capitalism. That's exactly how that shit works. How much money are people willing to pay for it? We're going to figure out how to get that. Also, by the way, the only thing I give a fuck about is profit. How do we make that happen? Oh, I need you to find out how low that person is willing to go, right? Because if I said $0, nobody would show up to make the shoes, right? If I say 1 penny an hour, no one's going to show up to make the shoes. Like, find out that lowest point that people are willing to work because they still got to eat. You know, that's capitalism. This motherfucker doesn't do that with tennis shoes or comedy tickets. This motherfucker does that with AIDS medicine and insulin.
It turns out your T cells won't respond to laughter, but
God damn, Marty! God damn it!
Cold as ice.
This guy's vicious.
Marty!
Marty, no!
So here's the problem with shit like this, right? Here's the problem I have, right? And this is where we get into the ethics of platforming, right? Here's I just want to replay the last few seconds
God damn, Marty.
It turns out your T cells won't respond to laughter, but
God damn, Marty. God damn it.
And the reason why this clip ends here is because they're done talking about it now. They're done talking about it. So guess what Shane Gillis has to do? He has to pull off. He has to be like, yeah, you know, what are you gonna do? You know, I'm not going to ruin the show by just sitting here. Like, me, I'm like, no, you're a piece of shit. I probably want to fucking jump across the table eventually with his little fucking smirk and his skinny ass neck. Like, I just want to I want to hurt this dude. But it's like, you can't, right? So this thing is like, they platform this piece of shit and then don't even really challenge him. And then, isn't it funny how big of a piece of shit you are? Okay, but Robo, what if your stream charged people to watch? Well, then I would figure out how much money I can exploit from you guys. That's what if somebody said, hey, if I pay your subscription, but I just want you to know, if I pay your subscription, I'm probably going to lose my house. And I'm going to look them dead in their face and I'm going to go, thank you. I appreciate that you're doing that for me. And then I'm going to walk away. I would never. All right. You know what? Oh, God. I forgot what this one. I don't even. Mississippi is submitting a House bill that will make it a federal offense and a felony. It was going to make it a felony if the federal government doesn't deport a undocumented immigrant within 24 hours. If you are in the United States without documentation, that is illegally, and the U.S. government doesn't come get you within 24 hours, you will be put into prison. Of course, you say, wow, wouldn't that be a lot of people in prison? Yes, that would be a lot of people in prison. That's where we get into private prisons. But more than that, that's where we get into the 14th Amendment and slavery. The 13th Amendment. This is literally building their prison force and figuring out a way to take it already fucked up exploitation of these people and then say, fuck it, let's make them into actual slaves. Since the 13th Amendment doesn't protect felons, the incarcerated. We'll do one dude on ISA. We'll do some brain rot. We're done. We are done. You sent it to me. Boom. This dude's a weirdo. That sounds perfect. That was Mississippi. Yep. Mississippi.
Next single guy.
Oh, you could already tell. First of all, I think he's older. And then yeah, right. Maybe he's not older. Yeah, I could already tell. This is gonna be bad. Okay, new year, new me. I'm not gonna get mad at the talls. There you go. Remember what I told you at the beginning of the stream? People like you, and God damn it, you're tall enough. Why does he look like a Dave Chappelle character? Like he's somebody who would be like a like a not real person on a skit.
Oh, my daddy.
Oh shit, you're right. Yeah, we can't manifest. We got to be careful with our power. Appreciate that. That was good looking out. These two women right there, it could have been bad, and I would have felt guilty. There we go. Do that. We gotta make sure we're careful with our power.
Oh, my daddy.
Hey, how you doing?
Oh, yeah, this shit over with. Oh, my daddy.
No, come
Oh, my daddy, this shit over with. I know. Auntie number 1, number 2, number 3, number 4. Oh, my daddy. It's okay.
He's drunk. That's drunk right there. This is the unk that hungs out of it. I'm pretty sure he's drunk.
But look, we ain't even gonna do that. We ain't gonna ask no questions.
Yes,
Oh,
we
my daddy. What she want to ask me?
It's okay.
What you want to ask me?
It's okay. It's okay.
My daddy.
He's drunk. He's drunk as fuck. That's alcohol right there. That is. I know. Look, I don't know drugs, but I know alcohol, and that's alcohol.
So, what's your name and what's your age?
My name is,
Talk to your mic. Talk to Mike.
My name is Nettie Wop.
Nettie Wop. Okay, well, how old are you, Nettie Wop?
I'm 33, baby.
Okay, what do you do?
I drive trucks.
Okay.
And I do.
And you do. That's cool. Okay. What do you do for fun?
You're right. You're right. Look, they even gave him some water. They try to help him out. They gave him some water. Like, hey, you want some water? Like, you wanna? Yeah. I think I need some water. He probably just got done throwing up. You know what's sad about this? You want me to make this sad? This is I bet you that this is like mental health shit right here, like social anxiety, like severe social anxiety type shit, where he got that drunk because he was coming on the show. This is anxiety. He fucked himself.
Go to the bar, go to the club. I look, take my kids. Look, I'm outside like that.
Okay.
We ain't even gonna do that.
So you could be hanging out with your kids, or you could be just at the bars down to the.
You know damn well why they let this man get this drunk and put him in front of the camera. You know exactly why. That's content. They're like, nah, homie, you need to go. We're getting this on film.
Undercourse.
And I do.
Okay. Yep. All right. So what were you looking for in a woman today? No, keep it on the question.
I'm finna keep it all the way funky.
We gonna talk to each
sticker butt. Hold on, sticker butt. Look, hold on.
Did she say what did he say? Sticker butt? Sticker butt?
Shit.
No, keep it on the question.
I'm finna keep it all the way funky.
We gonna talk to each
sticker butt. Hold on, sticker butt. Look, hold on. On my daddy. Yeah, blinds ain't broke. You know how to cook. You know how to clean. Goddamn, you got an occupation. Goddamn me, the fuck. Like for real.
As long as they got some blinds.
You got something going on for yourself.
Okay.
Like, look, I ain't wanna look. Yeah, I ain't you need a savior, you need help, baby. I ain't one of them. Look.
What are your deal breakers speaking
My
today?
deal breaker, bad weed, bad wigs. Goddamn me, badass kids. For real.
Oh, he pointed at somebody.
Yeah, I'm feeling all it.
Okay, all right.
Yes,
well,
hey, you shopping that scene? Where my balloon at? Where my balloon?
You don't have no balloon.
Where my balloon? I ain't pop my balloon because you shop at Sheen? Yup. Weed from Sheen, Amazon, pop. The fuck, bitch? We ain't doing none of that. Oh my daddy.
Okay, so this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna go to each woman and see why they decided to pop their balloon. Okay.
Okay, damn. I don't see no balloon. All right, everybody pop that balloon on me.
Come on, walk with me.
Fuck. Damn, why y'all popping y'all balloons on me?
Okay, stop right here. Okay. Stop right here. Hey, how you doing today?
Hey, how are y'all? Okay.
Okay, what's your name and your age?
My name is Darby and I'm 30 years old.
Hey, what do you do?
I'm an executive at a local consulting company.
All right. Well, come to my side a little bit.
Okay.
All right. Why did you
executive auntie?
Why did you decide to pop your balloon today?
He's an auntie. You're older than her. What are you talking about?
I just don't think we would be compatible. I don't drink. I don't go out to the bar or anything like that. So you might be better suited with someone else.
Can you cook?
I can.
The fuck?
Can I see your eyes?
And you can? I got a good one. That's my one good one.
Okay, Fetty.
Hey, Fetty, Natty Wap, not Fetty Wap. Oh, my daddy.
Nice to meet you.
All right. Turn to the side for me. So make sure you're in the frame of the camera, okay? All right. So, is she someone you typically go for?
I don't like them shoes. I'm cool. She's from Texas, baby. I wear my balloon pop. Wear my balloon pop. What the fuck?
Okay.
I don't like them shoes at all.
All right. Thank you. Let's move on. Come on.
I like Auntie though.
Okay. Come on. We're gonna go to the next girl and see why she decided to pop. Hey, how you doing?
That's wild, calling somebody younger than you auntie.
But today. Hey. Turn to my side again for me, Fetty. Thank you. What's your name and your age?
Liz, and I'm 25.
All right. What do you do?
I work for an airline at Lambert, and I paint.
Okay. Why?
She came on with a chill ass t-shirt. She was, look, I don't have time for this. I'm not getting dressed up for nobody.
Did you decide to pop your balloon today?
Just the way he carried himself in here, it was just kind of sluggish and wasn't. It's like it's in the middle of the day. I don't know what you on.
I'm turned up, burnt up.
Yeah, that's not for me.
What are you on? What are you on, Fetty?
Okay.
Talk.
Hey,
Wait,
T.
where your mic go?
Oh no.
It's okay.
Hold on.
Thank you. I got it.
Let me-
You're talking to my mic.
Hold on, Auntie.
No, I'm gonna hold it. You talking to me.
Hold on, Auntie. First of all, I don't like that big ass jersey you got on. You know what I'm saying? And shit, where you get that from? Shane?
No.
It's okay. Look. I like your occupation and everything. Right. But look, it's okay. You might be a, you know what I'm saying, potential, a little good friend or not, but
Yeah, we could be cool.
yeah, we could be cool. Look, kick it, look.
Nah, I the more is this is becoming more and more true as I watch. I'm like, man, this guy is like, this is a whole ass crash and burn. This is a crash and burn. They're like, yes, content.
Yeah, partner. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
I like the way she laughed when he said that big ass jersey. She didn't want to laugh, but she was trying not to.
Okay, we got some energy. Come on, Fetty.
Yeah. I like you, sticker butt. I like you.
See?
Yeah.
Okay, all right, let's go to the next lady. Hey, how you doing today?
Good. How are you?
Oh, that's my type right
Name and
there.
age.
Michaela, I'm 26.
What a balloon at?
What it is that you
Nah, right. The baddest one in the lineup is where my balloon at. No, he's gonna be extra mean. He was funny with the other ones. I'm making a call. Maybe I'm wrong because I'm wrong a lot on this game. But I bet she's gonna be extra mean, given that she's like the prettiest one up there, in my opinion.
I'm sorry. What was
I'm sorry. What it is that you do?
I'm a prevention specialist. I teach sex ed to high school.
Okay. Why did you decide to pop your balloon today?
It was his presentation, the way he carried himself, the same thing.
All y'all bitches said the same. Oh, all y'all women, all y'all females said the same. Oh, the way I carry myself. It's okay, sweetheart. It's okay. I appreciate y'all for saying that. It's okay.
Okay, Fetty, let's come on down.
Come on, sticker, but it's okay. You pop the balloon. Look.
Don't touch nobody. Don't
They seen it. Let's fly, sticker, but take them ballerina shoes off. The fuck? What are those?
Come
I don't like them.
Let's go to the next lady, okay? All right. Hey, how you doing today?
Hey, what's going on?
What's your name and your age?
Dearica.
All right. What do you do, Dearica?
I'm an entrepreneur, and I have a job.
Come right here to me, Fetty. So make sure you're in the front, okay?
I'm an entrepreneur. That's what I do.
Why did you decide to pop your balloon? Hold on, don't
because Nate be clowning.
He is wasted. That dude is, man, he's tore up.
And the way he just came in here, and he always act like that.
You always act like that?
And I do.
And you familiar with Fetty?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm familiar with Nate and his social media and all of that.
It's okay, sweetheart. Listen. It's okay, sticker butt. I love you for that person that you are.
Oh, thank you, Fetty. Okay, let's go to our last lady.
Contestant. Our last contestant. Oh my daddy, man. Nah, look, I don't even look. You know what? I'm done with the interview on my daddy.
I want to make sure you stay in the frame, so stand right here next to me, okay? So this is perfect. Okay, right there, perfect. Okay, hey, how you doing today?
I am doing real good.
All right, what's your name? What's your name and age?
Tracy.
I need help here, okay? And I'm gonna show my age, okay? when I used to sag in my pants in high school, it was like a little bit. Right? You had to tie the waist tight, and it was a little bit. It was like probably half off my butt, right? I need to know something. How the fuck do these pants stay up that far down? Like, how do they not just like, is it starch? Is there some trick I don't know about? Like, I'm not even judging. Like, your style is your style. I'm trying to figure out why, the physics behind it, not the style behind it. I need to know the physics behind it. How do people sag that low and they don't just fall straight down? There's got to be something. Suspenders, Velcro, that should be super tight. I see. Oh, yeah. Because the way they walk too, whenever they run, that belt is cinched down. Okay, yeah. Because I'm like, man, that's wild.
Petty. They call me Sloppy Sop, and I'm 39 from downtown.
Can I ask you a question, sweetheart?
Not yet. Hold on, please.
Oh,
Be
wait.
quiet.
Okay. What it is that you do?
He said, the fuck? He said, be quiet. 39? Okay.
So I am an entrepreneur. I have my own clothing line, reality TV star, like I said, City Girls of SCL. I host. I do a lot. Yes.
Why do they call you
And I
Sloppy?
sell lingerie and adult toys. Yes.
Not yet, Betty. Why did you decide to pop your balloons?
You said what?
Why did you decide to pop your balloon?
I popped my balloon because he filthy. He dirty to me. Let me take this piece of toothpick and get that butter out the bottom of the gums. It's built up. You got a lot of plaque built up. You got scrapes on his outfit, fresh image, Burlington's, Shane, Northwest Plaza.
Oh, baby. Too much dip on your chip, baby. Too much dip on your chip.
I call this nigga Edison Child. We could have about one to the third. Filthy.
You familiar with them too?
Too much dip on her chip.
He ain't putting on green. He putting on Neosporin on the scrapes to scratch your
Bitch, I fell off the ATV. Got that
Your nails are dirty, fag. Your nails are dirty. You're filthy.
You got too much dip on your chip,
You're
baby.
filthy,
Them motherfucking, goddamn me. Ooh, them motherfucking Sheen pants on. Oh, you shop at Sheen, yup. Shop at Sheen, yup. Oh, birds. Oh, baby, you got too much.
That's it. When you get ate up like that, you just gotta just take it. That's it. You take your L, you hold it, you cradle it, you protect it because it's yours. It's yours. And so you just gonna keep saying Sheen over and over.
Dip on your chip.
It ain't what you do, it's how you doing. You ain't doing. You make designer look filthy. You represent for all the dirty people that wear designer.
And I do not. It's okay.
2 earrings, don't talk close.
Look. That red lipstick got you looking trifling. You look like you want to. You too aggressive, sweetheart. You too aggressive. That's why you ain't got no nigga right now.
And that's why you ain't got no.
It's okay, and I do, and I got about 2-3 more bitches.
Okay.
It's okay, stick up butt. It's okay.
Thank you. Okay, Fetty.
Hold on. No.
By the way, Shein is made by child labor and fucking do not shop at Shein. Not because it looks bad, not because it's cheap, but because it is probably one of the most unethical fucking sweatshops out there.
No.
Does it have a security detail? I don't know.
I said we gonna talk our shit. On my daddy.
Okay, so you back.
That's how you know that's an auntie right there. She's 39. She's had way too much experience shutting down dudes, and it all came out today. She goes, she said, I've been training for this my whole life.
You back with me? Thank you again. Okay, look like you have. It's not a match today. Thank you again for coming out. Y'all give it up for Fetty. Thank you so much, Fetty. Go ahead. Thank you.
You don't fuck with no flat purses. Thank you. Got that mean no flat person ass bitch. On my daddy.
No, we wasn't doing an afterthought with Nate. LOL. They lost out. See, that right there should be okay. They could have got more content, right? But they didn't. You got to give them a little bit of props, right?
All right, let's bring out our next single guy.
Wait, is he about to fight me? He's like, this is like a UFC opening. Why are you ducking down, looking up like that? Like you are ready. Like, let's go. I've been training for this. I weighed in. I made my way in, and I'm gonna eat his babies. I'm gonna eat his ancestors, his descendants. Creed 4. What is going on? He's loud as loud.
Hey, how you doing today? Talk to your mic for me, please.
I'm doing all right.
Okay, come over here for me. All right, perfect. What's your name and your age?
Rayshawn, 30.
Okay, what do you do?
I'm an entrepreneur. I help run a family business.
What's the family business, if you don't mind me asking?
MJ's Tires and Tent.
Okay, bet. What do you like to do for fun?
Go out, kick it, try to find some new goals to accomplish.
Okay. All right. Well, what are you looking for in a woman today?
Somebody that's, trustworthy and understanding.
Trustworthy in what department? Let's get into some specifics. We gotta.
About what they do,
Okay, about who they are.
Back, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. What are your deal breakers then?
Sneaky.
The opposite of being loyal, trusting. Yeah. Okay. That's it. She's sneaky.
It's a deep dude right here. What do you like? When they're loyal? Okay, what don't you like? Like, tell me something. When they're not loyal? Like, okay, let's move on.
No, anything else is a deal breaker for you?
I don't know. It ain't crossed my mind.
Okay, well, be thinking of that. We do have some pop balloons. So we're going to start at the end and see why they decided to pop, okay? All right, come with me.
Now, this dude seems high. The other dude was clearly drunk for sure. This dude, he smoked a blunt. I'm a chill. And, or he has a perma high. Whenever I see people that have been smoking their whole life, they got that whole like, I mean, before I stopped saying the R word, it was like you smoked yourself that.
Hey, how you doing today?
Good.
Yep, stay right here.
Okay, let me tell you something. That girl's too much. Too much. She didn't just stomp on it like that.
You get all the time. What's your name and your age?
My name's Darby, and I'm 30 years old.
All right, Darby, what do you do?
I'm an executive at a local consulting firm.
Yeah, the host.
We see you popped your balloon. Why did you decide to pop?
I popped it because I'm just gonna be blunt right now. I don't really like your hairstyle. And then also you didn't come in with like a kind of a assertive or like alpha presence. So that's what I'm looking for.
Okay, so with his hairstyle, just want to get some more meat and potatoes today. Is it the accessories? Is it braids? Is it that he has hair? What is it?
It's the beads. It's the beads. Like I go out a lot to different places, professional settings a lot of the time. You just couldn't have that hairstyle. You couldn't even think to have put that in your head.
Damn, that's everybody.
That's it.
Okay. Well,
anybody
is she
keep
someone
it?
you typically go for?
Nah.
Why not?
It ain't no specific reason. I don't be trying to bash nobody.
You don't have to be a bashful comment at all.
It just ain't.
Just not your type?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well,
That's a good dude. That's a good dude right there. I like that. He knows how to play. He knows the rules. If you say anything bad, beat the feet. Oh, what's going on, beat the feet? What's going on? I didn't see you come in. Alpha presence just, I know you probably know. I'm just saying, like, it's a stupid term. I hate it too. She just means confidence, right? Come in with some confidence. Just walk in like you own the place. Some people like that. He came in kind of like shy and stuff like. Some people like shy guys, so I don't mind that. But this right here, he knows the rules. If you say anything bad, you're set. You're butthurt. That's it. That's the rules. You better say something nice. Or say, like, I think that was safe too. That was good. All the women popped their balloons while the other woman was talking. Yeah. I'm trying to see, did the second one pop her balloon? The second and the third one, they're pretty. She's more my type. She's pretty. First and the last, not for me.
Well, thank you again.
Oh
Let's
yeah,
come on
that's
to the next
everybody. That's
lady.
everybody.
Hey, how you doing today?
Hey,
Name and age.
Liz, and I'm 25.
Okay, what do you do?
I work for the airport on the ramp as a lead, and
Yeah. Honestly, I think she probably was making excuses. She was being nice, I think.
I paint.
Which airline?
United.
Okay. All right. So you decided, when we try.
Nah. You know what? Yeah. Personality goes a long way for me too. She is pretty. Like at first I wasn't digging the jersey thing because I like bougie. I like bougie. That's my type. And if you're gonna come on a show like this wearing a jersey, that's cool. I'm not judging. It's just not you're probably not my type. But if you like to laugh and you're chill, I like that too. So maybe we can
Traveling. So I'm like, hold on.
I'm always talking like I'm single and shit. Like old me.
Why did you decide to pop your balloon today?
So also to go along with the beads, I don't really like beads in hair. Also, you're very soft spoken. You seem to mumble a lot, so I couldn't hear a lot of what you were saying, and I didn't like that.
She's someone you go for?
She cool.
Okay. You think you can talk up a little bit more, put
She
some
cool.
more commentary to it?
Talking to the mic. I gotta talk to the mic.
Yeah, so when you talk, you just talk to the mic and your audio will automatically pick up. So it's a real light mic, but we can hear you through it.
All right.
Okay. All right. So thank you again. We're gonna go to the next lady, okay? Hey, how you doing today?
How are you?
Good.
Look, some people aren't talkers. Some people are just chill. I mean, this guy's probably cool, and he's clearly a gentleman. He's not an alpha dork. I think some of these ladies are missing out. I bet you he's a cool dude. He's clearly got manners,
What's your name and age?
Michaela, I'm 26.
Okay. What do you do?
I'm a prevention specialist, so I teach sex ed to high school.
Okay, that's so awesome. Why did you decide to pop your balloon today?
Initially it was like the vibe. I don't like the hair or the fit really either. But I did try to give him a chance. And he said something like the deal breaker is like for someone to be sneaky. And I just thought that was a little too like vague. I think that there's like a lot more like serious things to be looking for as far as like a long-term relationship besides just someone who's sneaky. So that was it for me.
Okay. So what about his vibe? You got to great details and context, but you mentioned the vibe. What is it about his vibe?
Yeah, just pretty much what everyone else was saying, like being soft-spoken. He just wasn't very like, just didn't give that like masculine, dominant like energy that I'm like looking for.
All right, I'm gonna give one more chance because I want to see how like something that like we can like guess who it's gonna be. And they're all going to say the same shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're all going to say, they're literally all going to say the same shit. Here we go. This looks fun. All right, last one, then we're done. Now, that's Unk. If that dude is younger than 35, I will be very surprised.
Look at you. Hey, how you doing? When you talk, put the mic to you so we can make sure we got you.
How everybody doing? What's up, ladies? Hi.
What's your name?
Hey, okay,
Rob.
no pops.
I'm 35.
Okay, what you do?
I'm an entrepreneur, and I work on the side. I got a growing business called Just Juice.
Okay.
And I put all type of different fruits together and juice it, and it'd be real good and healthy.
Okay, that's good. That's a good industry
Most
to tap into.
Yeah.
They like that.
So what do you
They
like to do
that.
for fun?
I like to be outside and have a good time. I like to create stuff. I like to ride dirt bikes. You like dirt bikes?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I like motorcycles. I'm a motorcycle type of dude.
So you anything that's outdoors?
Yeah.
He's saying he's too short. he is hitting all the high marks. This dude is 10 for 10 right now with the ladies. He knows exactly what to say.
Sports, nothing like that though.
Okay.
excited.
Jet skis.
Yeah.
I mean, my rage is suppressed. I thought it was suppressed because it was your New Year's member. Hey, they could be tall. It's everybody is valid and worth a lot.
Bowling, darts, pool,
Okay.
stuff like that. Something I could beat you with. You competitive, I would play.
Okay, bet.
Yeah.
So, what are you looking for in a lady today?
I'm looking for something like all natural. Somebody sweet, somebody that's smart, not no dirty girls. I like a humble woman, but with a little hood. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Ain't scared or nothing. I like a warrior type woman. Like
This dude is he's gonna have his pick of the litter. He's gonna be the one who has to pop and then make the pick because nobody's gonna pop on my bet.
can go hunt and bring back food. If she
Maybe
needs to.
there will be one
I'm
now.
just saying.
Okay.
Maybe
Like somebody strong.
Okay, so there were a couple of characteristics. Let's
Characteristics. That's what I like in a woman. Just somebody who can hold it down.
Okay.
A strong black woman.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. By you say a warrior. What do you mean by a warrior?
Just not nobody scared and timid and tucked in. You know what I mean? Just
Like
ready for the world, open minded, confident. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Just
Okay.
you know, a stand up woman.
All right. All right.
Yeah.
All right. What is the deal breakers for you?
Jersey girl, I think is gonna be ponytail. I'm betting ponytail because like as he talks, I feel like she's giving off all them vibes.
Roaches. You cannot have roaches. If you got roaches, that's like being ugly. So roaches, ugly toes. If you got ugly toes, I like feet. You gotta have
You're a
pretty
feet guy. Okay, I got feet fetish.
If you got like
Is anybody else here a feet person? Like not judging, not trying to be funny. Like I get a lot of stuff. Like I think mine is normal, right? I like butt and boobs, but feet. I've never understood that. Like people really like that is a thing for people.
rusty lips.
Yeah, I don't get it either.
Like,
I'm not judging. I just don't get it.
Deal breakers.
Yes.
Hair on your mustache. If you got a mustache growing in a little bit, I don't like
Yeah.
So it sounds like a certain physical type. Like, can you describe that?
That's kind of like a deal breaker.
What?
Hair on your lips.
Okay,
like
okay. I got you. Okay. All right. So far we do not have any pop balloons. So
all right.
So this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna have you ask the ladies one question, okay? So because we want to make sure you get the match, and it's gonna help get your options narrowed down. What question would you like to ask the ladies?
If you can create something right now, what would you create to sell?
Damn, what a good question.
What would it be?
Okay.
This guy right here, listen, if anybody's single in the chat, y'all, I hope you have a pad, paper, pen. Y'all need to be writing this down. This is a clinic. Even his question to them is putting him in a good light. You better be writing all this down.
All right. Well, you're gonna follow me as we walk through the line.
Okay.
All right. Hey, how you doing today?
I'm doing real good.
How you doing?
Look at that. That's funny. Her whole demeanor changed.
Oh.
The goals look real clean and shiny.
Thank you. I make that happen. I make that happen.
Like no build up or nothing. They look nice.
I got a good smile up under these goals too.
That's what's up.
Most definitely.
Okay. What's your name and age again one more time?
My name is Tracy Petty.
Hi, Tracy.
And what's your
I have a brand they call me Sloppy Top.
What?
Yes.
What that mean?
And I'm 39.
Sloppy Top, like what you do?
We already got our question.
Oh.
Hold on. It's a business.
Okay.
We're gonna get to that.
She named her business off of giving head. But did she? She says she sells sex toys. Okay, that makes sense. Like
that? No.
I just it was.
Got you thinking what it is?
Yeah,
I like that.
So open minded.
Okay, so let's get to his question. If you can create something today to sell, what would it be?
Yeah.
It'll be my petty brand. Well, I've already created a clothing line or whatever, but let me think of something else. Some dildos.
You're in a sexual world type thing.
Yes.
Okay, that's cool. Women love to do stuff like that.
You saw her look him up and down.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Let's go to our next lady.
All right.
Hey, how you doing today?
Hello, how you doing?
Good,
How
good.
you doing?
Uh,
How are you?
I'm doing good.
what's your name and age?
Dearica, you can call me Monet. That's my, I guess my business name.
Oh, hey.
Yeah, I
Nice
got a
to meet
cosmetic line. I do makeup and
Oh, okay.
hair and all that stuff.
All right, Monet, if you can create something today to sell, what would it be?
I like activewear. I'm into working out and stuff like that. So I have an activewear line. So I'll be creating
Telling you, it's ponytail. I'm telling you.
that, cute tops, cute pants, stuff like this. So I'm gonna be creating that to sell.
All right.
Okay. Fashion is that's
Let's
what's
go
up.
to the next lady. Hey, how you doing today?
I like her too.
Good, good. What is your name and age?
I'm Michaela. I'm 26.
Okay, what do you
This
do?
is
I'm a prevention specialist.
this is not her vibe. This is not his vibe.
So I teach sex eds at different high schools.
Okay. All right. Let's get to his question. If you can create something to sell today, what would it be?
I'm also into fitness, so I would do like a fitness program, like a 6 to 8 week program where you can see like a big transformation.
Okay. Throw some ebooks out there and some coaching.
Absolutely.
All right.
That's what's up. That's
Thank
what's
you
up.
for your answer. Okay.
Yeah, no, I agree. She's the prettiest to me.
Okay, what is your name and age?
I'm Liz. I'm 25.
Okay, what do you do?
But she's also suburban
I
as
work for
shit.
an airline at the airport, and then I also paint.
Okay, let's get to the question.
She went to
If
an
you can
all-white
create
school.
something today to sell, what would it be?
So I was thinking something along the lines of I like clothing, but like I'm not necessarily always in tune with what's in fashion. So like something where you can like look up like what's in style, like not online, but I'm nervous. I'm sorry.
Don't be nervous. You good?
A deep breath in. Yes. All right, keep it going.
So like what you got on is really cool and dope.
Oh, sorry, you like this?
Yeah, I like
Thank
it.
you,
I fuck
thank
with it.
Thank you.
So like being able to take a picture of that.
He's
and
making
finding
him
exactly
nervous.
that, not like something similar to it,
Mhm.
and then having the opportunity to find like materials to add to it.
Oh, so you would turn my outfit up?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I would add to it to make it like different. So
Oh,
like you would have the same. You could go somewhere and see someone with the same outfit, but it's
But it won't be like mine.
different style. Exactly.
All right.
To like add uniqueness to it.
Awesome.
That's what's up. You already a painter. You should just paint something on the back of. Yeah, you just might as well be a painter. Create painting. All right, that's what's up.
Your listening skills on point. Come on.
Yeah,
I forgot she painted.
Yeah, she a
Okay.
paint.
Okay. Hey, how you doing today?
Hey.
Name and
Damn,
age.
they
My
got
name's
dark on that
Darby.
side. They
I'm
got her in
30
the
years
corner.
Say that again. What's your name?
Darby, like Barbie, but with a D.
All right, Darby.
What it is that you do?
I'm an executive at a local consulting firm.
Okay, so what you do? What you do with the consulting firm?
So I'm COO there, and we're a communications consulting firm. We do a variety of things.
Yeah,
PR,
yeah, because
event
consulting is
planning,
bullshit.
just an array of things.
I get what you're saying.
That's why
All
she
right,
can't
so
answer.
if you can create something today to sell, what would it be?
Let's see. So I'm also into tech and energy.
Mm.
And so I think what I would create is like a battery, but a battery that you could charge using energy that you produce yourself. So like, say if there was like a port in your shoe and you could like plug the device in there, when you move and walk around, it would charge it. And then you could use that to charge your phone or something.
Boy.
Yeah, IT.
Yes,
going on.
no, that's what I'm talking about.
Okay.
That's what I'm talking about.
All right. So what we're gonna have you do is pop
I'm a people
one lady
person.
balloon.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, let me see.
That is what I do.
And I want you
I'm a people
to,
person.
Based off the answers, everything, pop whichever one balloon.
You better not. You better not. Yep. What I
It's
say?
fine. You could take your time.
What I say? You bet. Oh, I'm about to say.
One.
Oh.
Come in.
Yeah, you gotta say why.
All right. Let's come
Cause you're
on over
too.
here.
I already know what it'd be for me.
Before we get into
If I
why
was
you, pop,
35,
why didn't you have your balloon pop?
I thought that like when he came out, he presented himself really real nice, as a man. He know what he wants in a woman. He has a nice career. You know what I'm saying? He headed in the right path.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
Why do you
clean?
Why did you
Man,
decide to pop her balloon?
Mainly because she in the sex field type dildos and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? So if I was to help, I don't know if I'd want to be around dildos and dicks and shit all day. I want to help my woman be a part of her business and shit like that. So I'm gonna just stay away from all the penises and shit. I got one I can hold mine down, so you can hold that down on your own. So I was like, I'm cool. Because of the penis shit.
That was one of
So homophobic. Like you're uncomfortable around dildos. You know what? That's good. That's good because everybody got a flaw, and that's his flaw. He has something to work on. You know.
Yeah, my bad. I ain't know none of the rest of them.
my clothing line, my brand. I have a petty brand.
Most definitely,
I
y'all.
said that.
Yeah, you said sloppy top. I ain't know what you meant.
No, I said I have a petty brand and Sloppy Top is my hosting name.
Oh, your hosting name is Sloppy Top.
Yes.
I thought, my bad.
And
I got it misunderstood.
And that's cool. I sell sex toys for men and women, and you gotta understand it's $1 million business.
It is.
$1 billion business.
Most definitely.
Sex will always sell.
Sex gotta sell.
Yeah.
I fuck with that.
And clothing line.
You a hustler.
Yeah. Yes, I
See,
am.
ain't nothing wrong with it.
Yeah. Offer. See, this is where you got to be nice. He's not stupid enough to offer the balloon back then, and see what he says.
See the hustle.
Thank you.
All right. So we still have some unpopped balloons. We're going to have you ask another question. What would the question be?
The question would be, what happened? Why you break up in your last relationship? What happened?
Why did your last relationship end?
Why the last relationship end?
Okay, let's go to the ladies and see. Hey, how you doing? Why did your last relationship end?
Because it was just toxic and I was over it. I went through a lot as far as I'm gonna just say my health and things, personal things I was going through, and I just felt like my partner wasn't.
I would have said how
the right
long
fit for
ago?
me, so.
How long ago
you
was
stayed
more?
in a relationship before you knew that?
For a while.
Like how long?
We was together almost like 7 years. So.
All right.
Okay. All right. Let's go to the next lady. Hey, same question for you. Why did your last relationship end?
Because I feel like it was very unhealthy, and I didn't want to have. I have a 4 or a 5-year-old daughter, and I don't want her seeing me in an unhealthy relationship. So that's why I left.
How was it unhealthy?
The way like our communication, just constantly like arguing, and I also feel like we just kind of grew apart. We were going in different directions in life, so.
Yeah, that's why I wouldn't mind how the.
Yes.
It actually is a weird question. How was it? Why? Like, wasn't why it matter?
Same question.
I would ask, how soon was it? That matters.
When we got into our relationship, we didn't really go through the friend stage. So we were learning each other in a friendship level at the beginning of our relationship instead of getting to know each other first. And it just wasn't working because there was lack of communication, or when I would try to communicate, he didn't want to speak. It was like one of us would shut down because the other one wasn't listening. So
there was some compatibility you ain't catch at the beginning. Incompatibility.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Let's go to our last lady. Hey, same question. Why did your last relationship end?
So I was dating an Indian man.
What? You like foreign people?
Well, what I realized is that I love Black men.
Oh, you bet.
But it ended because his family didn't accept me. Even though he decided to go against his family for me, I wouldn't want that.
So he went against his family for you and you left?
Yeah, because like if we had kids or something like that, they would still be half Black, half American. So how would you treat the kids? So.
Yes, so.
And I'm really family oriented, so.
Most definitely so.
It's important that the families get along.
He didn't like that.
I understand.
Okay.
Homophobic, xenophobic.
We're gonna have to pop one more balloon. Who are you gonna pop now based off of that? You can take your time. Oh.
No!
All right, let's go right here. Hey, girl.
Hey.
Why did you have your balloon unpopped?
Son of a bitch.
He just got a strong demeanor about himself. He's nice looking, clean cut. I look at teeth, stuff like that, nails, all that stuff. He's a nice, clean cut guy.
Thank you. Thank you.
Why did you decide to
Stupid.
I decided to pop your balloon.
Stupid.
You stayed in that toxic ass relationship for too long. Like, you gotta know it's toxic from the jump. And ain't no staying in nothing toxic for too long. Like, you just gonna be hurting yourself, killing your health. So
you hold it against her?
So I'm very much.
Oh yeah, you bring yourself back to life.
Oh, I've been back in life.
That's what's up. Okay. Pop your shit.
Okay. All right. So we still have 3 women balloons unpop. Let's get
Hey,
one more question, okay?
I got one more question.
Yeah. Let's get you filled out for these last three ladies. What question would you like to ask? I'm sorry,
DSB.
All right.
DSB's gonna be like,
The last question.
I'm not gonna say nothing about his
Let me
height,
think of a good question.
but I am gonna list everything that's wrong with him.
Do you wear weave every hairstyle you get? Like, do you wear your natural hair, or every hairstyle you get, it got to be weave?
All right, ready?
Yeah.
All right, let's go. All right, question: natural, weave all the time?
Because I'm in the gym so much, I don't wear my natural hair as much. I'm trying to get more into it, but it's just really hard because if I get it done, I'm gonna sweat it out like within a few hours. So I try to keep braids in.
All right, same question.
I wear my natural hair a lot. I do dye it though a lot, but I'm going back to just my regular color.
she's she's being careful. I do dye it. And his face was like, yeah, but I'm gonna stop. But I'm probably not gonna do that anymore. Actually,
I wear my natural hair most of the time, unless I'm on vacation. Then I'll have like braids.
That's what's up.
All right, let's get you to pop.
I'm
Pop
gonna
again.
I'm gonna flip if it's the brown shirt girl.
I gotta pop another balloon.
Yes.
All right.
Take your time.
What people?
Oh.
What the fuck?
Come on back down here. 'Cause we already down here. All right, so while you was
What?
deciding which balloon to pop, you went ahead and popped your balloon. Before we get to why you pop, why did you have your balloon unpop?
I really liked what he does, like the juicing. That's something that I'm also into. We had like a lot of his like characteristics.
What
and the
is
things
going
he said and the way
on?
he carried himself were really resonating with me.
Okay, so why did you decide to pop?
He just took too long to decide, and I just feel like you should be sure, more sure than that. So.
Okay. All right, is she someone you typically go for?
Not necessarily. She seemed a little shy and reserved, but that's a good thing for you. But I'm a little bit outgoing. I might be ready to do some stuff you don't want to do. You know what I'm saying? But you're still a pretty lady, though.
Thank you.
Most definitely.
Okay. All right, so you decided to pop her balloon. Before we get into why, I want to ask, why did you have your balloon unpop?
So he looked good. He's tall. I really like a tall man. I wanted to ask some questions. That's why I left mine unpopped. I was trying to get to know him a little more because we didn't really know a lot about him.
All right, why did you decide to pop her balloon?
It was a jersey outfit.
Look, here's the deal. Let me translate what that was. Let me translate. I'm gonna tell y'all something. I'm reading her mind right here. I put my fingers onto the screen and I read her mind. She's feeling herself. She doesn't think these two ladies are anywhere near her. So if he was struggling between them three, she's like, no, like, I'm not, how am I going to get picked? How am I going to be up here with these three? Like, she's feeling herself. That's conceitedness. She popped because at that point, she wanted to be like, no, he should already know. Like, obviously, it's going to be me. And if he's struggling, no, I'm not being with somebody who's going to be with me like that. Yeah, that's what it was. 100%.
I wasn't really feeling the jersey and the boots. That's all.
Okay.
She's pretty, though. I like that you artistic and stuff, but I just want to feel
I thought he said she was autistic.
the jersey and the boots.
Okay, so you wasn't feeling the look today.
Yeah, the outfit.
What's a look that you really like on a woman?
Sporty type, you know what I'm saying? Ready to run, jump, excitement.
Running these.
Yeah, they ain't really too runny looking like.
Nah, I could beat you in a race right now.
You cannot beat me in no race. You a challenger like that?
I'm competitive. I'm super competitive.
You competitive?
Yeah, super.
I really wish we could have y'all run, but I don't think we were supposed to have y'all.
You can't. I bet you can't beat me in paper, rock, scissors right now.
Rock, paper, scissors.
It's paper, rock, scissors.
Rock, paper, scissors.
Let's do it.
Step out.
Shoot?
No, I don't do shoot.
Okay.
I just do rock.
I'll hold your mic for you.
All right, hold my mic.
Okay, go ahead. Let's get it.
If you want me to get your balloon back.
You want me to say it? Rock, paper, scissors, shoot?
Yeah, you
Shoot.
All right.
So on shoot.
Yeah, on shoot, just when you do what you do.
shoot.
What you do?
Rock, paper, scissors.
All right.
So it would be rock, paper, scissors, and then
rock, paper, scissors.
shoot.
Scissors,
Why
shoot.
you guys still shoot?
It's okay. I'm not gonna say shoot. It's okay. Y'all ready? Rock, paper, scissors.
All right, let's go.
Rock, paper, scissors.
Oh, she won. She won.
Say shoot. You say you don't say shoot.
So you
So-
she won. Here your mic back. Here okay, come on.
Get her balloon back.
Okay. So we yeah, and you lost. So thank you, girl.
Good game.
We have one balloon unpopped. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna let her
Wait, but she said she get her balloon back. She get what? Wait.
ask a couple of questions and get a feel for you a little bit more. Okay.
All right.
All right. Hey. What question would you like?
Yeah, see, yes, that's
Okay.
yes, correct.
You said you have a job on the side.
Yeah, I
at
work.
this company.
Yeah, I work at a warehouse. I'm a process manager at a warehouse.
Okay. How is your juice company doing?
My juice company is growing and it's excited. You know what I'm saying? I create these juices. They be so good to me. You know what I'm saying? So when they good to me, I got to share it with the world. I invested in myself and then I wanted to invest in the world. I stopped drinking last year. So tomorrow going to be a year that I stopped drinking.
Congratulations.
Congratulations.
Hold on.
Congratulations to him. Yeah.
So yeah, it's going to be my sobriety anniversary to myself. So that's what I'm on. Not drinking, juicing for the world and me. That's why I stay slim and shiny and feeling good.
That's really amazing. I actually just decided that I'm not drinking either. So I'm 12 days. And
Keep it up.
Congratulations.
You gonna feel good. You gonna feel good. And if
Yeah.
you need a drink, I'll get you a juice.
I'll tell you what, I'm not gonna be every teach their own, right? I'm telling you, I don't. It's wild to me, like how different people's tastes are. If I'm not saying like, oh, if she had a husband, I'd be like, what is he seeing her now? But if they're lined up and you're the one picking, that's surprising to me. Like clearly he has to be attracted to her, right? I mean, to pop everybody and have her be the last, she has to be attractive to him. Sure.
I've had one. They're delicious.
You had some of my juice?
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, that's what's up. Yeah, I'm gonna be in stores soon though, so you'll be able to go to the store and get it.
Let's see. What else do I want to know about you? Do you have kids?
Yeah, I got daughters.
They're your
daughters.
workers?
They did work for me. My first pop-up shop, my daughter was selling juice like a bug. She was doing so good. So I can't wait to start her own business. I'm gonna give her something that she can sell herself because she a beast with it. She
How
fell
old is
right
your
in line.
youngest
5.
Okay. How many baby mamas?
Just 2.
Never mind.
Okay.
Most there.
Are you from St. Louis?
Yeah, I'm from St. Louis.
What high school?
I went to Parkway Central to 10th grade, and then I left there and went to Job Corps. I was a good fella. I
So you're
graduated.
from the county?
Nah, I ain't from the county. I'm from the west side.
He's in the DSEG program.
Nah, I went on DCA program.
Oh,
I'm a
how you get
smart
the
rip.
Parkway?
Huh?
Well,
How I get the Parkway?
I mean,
My mama wanted me to be a smart young man. She put me out there with the people.
that's good.
I don't need to go to some none of them city schools. They was throwing up gang side.
With the city school.
And them niggas about that gang like they weren't learning nothing.
But you said you're from the west side.
Yeah.
What part? Like,
What you know about the west side?
I know everything about St. Louis.
I'm on Minerva. That part, Temple, Clara,
Okay.
over there. Goodfella and shit. You know about the area?
I know about
All
that.
right, yeah, you'll see me over there.
Okay.
All right.
All right. So let's get you to ask another question for her.
I ask her another question.
Yeah. Let's one more question. Okay.
How long would you be my friend before we decide to make a relationship? How long is friend zone considered too long?
Are you saying like the different stages? Of
Like if I wanted to be her friend before she wanted to
Coursemanship?
before we be in a
You want a
relationship.
quarter first?
Huh?
You say you want a quarter first before you date?
Yeah. I need to know her, like you said. I ain't gonna get no
He's like a quarter. I don't. What I need a quarter for?
relationship with you and learn you while we're in a relationship. I need to know who you is before I get in a relationship with you, because I dump you in the middle. I'll be like, man, I ain't feeling that, and I'll stop talking to you. But if you give me a chance to get to know you first and see that I don't like it, I can be like, yeah, I'll deal with it. You know what I'm saying? I'll help change it. That's something I could change. But if I be with you first and then get to learning something I don't like about you, I'm out of there. I ain't dealing with that.
That's a good question because I think it's important to have that friendship part.
Most
before you
definitely.
just jump in.
Yeah.
Because, it will have that result. But I would say, I mean, I wouldn't put a certain time on it.
Right.
You know, it's just whenever things feel like it should progress or that it shouldn't.
What if it's like a year?
Then I think we've both decided that we don't want to be in a relationship at that point.
Do you think you said it don't take no limit though? You said it ain't gonna put no time on it. So if it's a year,
Nah, I don't think it's that elite because especially with that last part, he said, "What if it takes a year?" I actually got a different theory, and it's just it shows my bias. I personally don't find her attractive, and I'd be mean if like, yeah, I mean, like just like you know, she got a little bit of an overbite and whatever, right? That's not important, but I think he's trying to put it off. Like not wanting to jump into anything with her right after the show and think they're gonna start dating. He's like, so how long can I avoid being in a relationship with you?
Here, why is it?
And you're allowing like other people to potentially approach me and things like that.
I would have turned it off by now. I just want to see
Mm.
if like he pops or if they're actually gonna walk off together.
So everybody cool with the answers?
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm gonna bring you up to the front with us. Let's go back here. So you stay on this side and you stay on this side. So I'm gonna ask one question, okay? Because I ask all questions.
All right.
All right. So I'm gonna ask you: is it a match for you?
I would say it's a match.
Okay. Is it a match for you?
Yeah, I say it's a match. Most definitely.
Okay. All right. Well, looks like we got a match, y'all.
Hey.
All right. Well,
Most definitely.
thank you both for participating. And
Yeah,
Well, they can't all make sense. Ladies, gentlemen, enemies, that's the end of the show. That was a long ass stream. What did I say? 4 hours. God damn. If you're still here, appreciate it. Appreciate y'all. And we'll just say Robo's not. Yeah, I'm like, yeah, I don't get it. But hey, it's like feet. You know what I mean? That was kind of like telling me like that feet is your thing. I'm like, that's cool. I'm happy. I just don't get it. that's the same thing I feel like in the end there. I was like, oh, all right. Like, hey, what are you gonna do? You know what I mean? That's part of being a better person. You know what I mean? Just like letting it go. Sometimes you just gotta let shit go. Look, Monday, we're gonna watch a small documentary. It's short. It's like 20 something minutes on the not feet toe gym. He said, dude, we never met in person, but your face is super real. I've been told that actually. Actually, that's one of my biggest faults is I don't like, man, I tell you, that was something that Maneater had to like, she had to learn to get over because I don't know how to hide it. I'm not doing it on purpose. So like if she wore something that I didn't like at first it would upset her because you know she would see it would like, why are you making that face at me like that's I'm like, I don't even know I'm making a face. Like, okay, if you don't like the outfit, you don't have to. And I'm like, I'm really not. And then she just realizes that it's just on my face. I don't know. It's okay, Robo. Dude is insecure. Yeah. Yeah. Man, let me tell you something. DSB has never been so happy that he's like, yup, okay, yes, homophobic, insecure, xenophobic. Fuck yeah. Fuck that tall bitch. All right, y'all. We're going to do a short documentary on, I saw a really good deal on Black Panthers. Well, I wrote the dude's name down. Fred Hampton. I don't know. I keep forgetting about Fred Hampton. That's the video I wanted to watch when I was answering the question with regard to shared oppressors and solidarity. But we'll play it on Monday. Yeah. So make sure you get out there, get involved, and remember, while you're out there taking care of other people, make sure you're taking care of yourself. I love you all, and I'll see you all on Monday. I'm Robo, and we out.